Evening. Welcome back to another ACR Protect Friday Night Live. A little bit later than usual. Kind of been one of those days, and I apologize. Last week, I wasn't able to do it on Friday. We did it on Saturday. I'll tell you, it was a challenge to try to do it today. It's been it's been one of those year-long weeks. Pretty sure everyone's had one of those before. Um, but we got a new cocktail on deck here. We're gonna try a new beer. And Ohio Patriot, Grit and Grace, welcome. We are just getting started. Gen X, welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't know how long we're gonna be here this evening. It has been a rough day, very rough day. It's been a rough week, to be perfectly honest. So we're gonna pour a little whiskey. We're gonna crack ourselves a new beer, and we're just gonna sit and chat. Demo Man Dawn, welcome. How did that beer treat you earlier? Yeah, we got all the cool kids in here right now. Gen X, Grit and Grace, Ohio, Demo. I got some catching up to do. Hopefully, everyone else in here is having a cocktail of some sort. Maybe that's coffee, maybe it's wine. Scoot, good evening, sir. Maybe maybe it's water, maybe it's a soda. Uh, I can smell that whiskey. Like it's just like I just poured it and it's like running up. It's like, oh, come find me. That's what it's saying. That is what it's saying. So we're doing some lead slingers tonight, going back with the classic. Cheers to all of you. I hope you've had a good week. Happy Friday. Hope you have a good weekend. We're going to talk a little bit about Andrew's week, talk about Andrew's start of the weekend, and we're going to sip, and hopefully we're going to change the mood a little bit and get in better spirits. Oh, speaking of spirits, cheers. 2.5 hours until your week is done. Good sir. May it go by quickly. I don't know if y'all hear the thunder. It has been raining pretty much all day. Yeah, I can't even say that. It has been raining since about 10 a.m. because I've been up for a while today, and let me tell you what this live was gonna look like. I was gonna get some whiskey. I was gonna get this beer, and I even picked up a cigar. Yes, yes, it was that kind of day. And Andrew doesn't smoke cigars very often, but I was like, you know what? It's raining. I'm gonna sit outside and listen to the rain and have a cigar and a beer and a whiskey and just take my own personal dose of fuck it all, if you know what I'm saying. But then I got to thinking about it. If I'm sitting outside, guess who wants to join me outside? Yeah, y'all know who. Old Harry and Stella. They want to be outside. And it has rained so much, my patio is sopping wet. Like it would mean after the ACR Protect Friday Night Live, Andrew'd be doing all the mopping and probably baths. Randall, welcome, sir. Randall's Little Adventures. So instead of sitting outside and in the rain, listening to the rain and the lightning and the thunder, I just said, I'm not gonna. The cigar can wait till another night. I plan on grilling one of these nights if the weekend weather cleans up a little bit. That'll be a good night for that. So we won't be having the cigar tonight. I apologize. Again, I'm not a super big cigar guy. So those of you that are, I picked up a Romeo Julieta. That's just kind of my go-to, I picked it up at at a gas station that has pretty good beer there, but they also have pretty steep prices on cigars. Like this stick was, oh God, $12, $14 for one cigar. That's not usually my thing. I should have driven over to Specs where they have a whole huge selection. And yeah, Ronnie, welcome. Good evening. We're getting ready to have a cocktail here. A little Friday Night Live with ACR Protect. Kind of been a shit week. The new cocktail this evening. I will be curious if old Randall's Little Adventures has seen this one yet. I just saw it today. Doesn't mean it hasn't been out for a minute. I don't always pick up this beers from this brewery. There's a couple that I really like, but yeah, Carbach Brewing out of Houston, Texas. Hopadillo Imperial IPA. 9.9% alcohol by volume. One of the higher octane Carbachs, especially their IPA. Now these Imperial IPAs are typically a little bit higher. Oh, you have had them. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. You've had the Imperial. Interesting. I was thinking I found something new. It'd been around for a minute. I'm looking forward to it. I figured I needed something to kind of take the edge off. And then this week, I like I said, it's been a challenging week. I ended up hurting my back earlier this week, so it took me out one day where I didn't do any working out. And let's see, look at that pour. What do we got here? Look at that. Oh yes. Who doesn't love some good thick head? Oh yeah. Pretty sure Johnny Depp does. Hey, Twin Arrows, welcome, sir. We just got a good pour in here. We're talking about head. You know, it wouldn't be ACR Protect with talking about head. Or Johnny Depp. Yes, that edible will probably do the trick. Gen X. I support it. Definitely support. Oh my gosh, this smells divine. Really good color on that. I am a fan of the Imperial IPAs, and I like to tell people that, you know, maybe you're not an IPA person, and that's okay. But it's something about the Imperial IPAs that their hoppiness seems to be less, because I think that's what a lot of people don't like about that. They don't like about the IPAs. They find them too hoppy. It's like chewing on a plant or something. It's definitely an acquired taste, and I've talked about that before. So that head's kind of going away, sadly. I have what I now call a flashbang for a beverage. What is that? I'm curious, Randall. What is that? Well, Randall tells us what he's got going on there. Cheers. Let's get in on this. I'm excited. I have not had this one. So you get like the live reaction to Andrew and this new beer. Oh, Lawfully's birthday is tomorrow. Happy birthday, Lawfully. Hot chocolate double shot of coffee. Oh. Randall's just drinking, he's just drinking regular stuff. Happy birthday, Lawfully. Cheers. Huh. So I don't want my resting bitch face to dissuade you from this beer. It is intriguing. It is not what I expected. It's smoother than I expected. Surprisingly, it's lighter. Typically, these Imperial IPAs kind of have a heavy mouthfeel to them, and this does not. Very light. I guess. Well, the color probably should have given me a little bit of indication. Oh, this is quite nice. Yes, twin. Yes, he does. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yes. That he does. So, we've got a beer. We've got a whiskey. Again, just to show the fans out here. Leadslingers Fighting Spirit Rye Whiskey. Good stuff, folks. It's great stuff. Can't beat it. Well, you can't beat it for the price. Let's put it that way. Let's be realistic here. So, Andrew's Day had the potential. I need to get some to you, twin. I actually got a couple things I got to get to you here. Yeah, Lawful. I hope you have a wonderful birthday with family and friends tomorrow. Truly, cheers. I hope you have a great birthday. So my day started pretty early, with some shit. Like I was doing good. Like I got my rowing in, which happened on Twin's live. Twin, you had a live today, right? I don't know. That's how shitty my day's been. I am misremembering a lot. And then I was like, hey, I'm gonna get out after it. You did have a live. It was quick because you had some running around to do. All right, it's coming back to me. I bet the more I drink, the more I remember. Sexier I look too. Oh yeah. So I was going out to the garage to get a workout in, and man, I had like this game plan, right? Row, hit the gym, hit the weights in the garage, pack up, like literally put a pack on, get those miles in, all before my first call. My scheduled first call today was for 10 a.m. Very, very realistic goal for myself. However, the entire goddamn time I'm in my gym, man, Twin, that is such a steal. Mama Bear, welcome. Thank you for popping in. Welcome, Mama Bear. Yeah, I'll tell you right now, now's the time if you're trying to get some emergency preparedness stuff, especially if you live in areas that are in hurricane zones. You need to get it now because they start jacking that shit up here this month. No bullshit. Anyhow, so I got this plan to get all this stuff done, and I'm talking like I'm getting after it in the garage, like a good sweat going. I really like that. I like to have a solid sweat going when I'm working out. Like that's why I keep my garage hot. Well, it's Texas. My garage is hot as fuck already. So I was going, and then the phone rings, and then it rings again. And then it's this back and forth, and fuck. Man, like playing, I do not like being the middleman. I do not. Motherfucker, you call him. What? Goddamn. And like to the point, like it just like I had the good rhythm going, and it was so many calls. Like, cause I was at the point where I was putting that shit on mute and fucking doing the assault bike, still doing my benching, my kettlebells, all that shit. And I'm like, these motherfuckers asking all these questions like the fucking Spanish Inquisition. This is all bullshit. Oh yeah, and you know what? So now we're gonna do the Tarantino. We're gonna Tarantino it. All because people suck. Not you. Not you, of course. Y'all are here with me. You're my people. That's different. It's the other people, the other people that suck. And humans let you down. You try to do something nice. You know that phrase, nice people finish last? Yeah. Try to do nice things. Know what happens? Just bite you in the ass every time. Eric, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, you're kind of catching me on a rant here. I'm sorry. This is normally a happy occasion. Andrew's had a shit day though. We so I'm dealing with stuff because like you try to do something nice for somebody and then they suck. Yeah, and then they turn around. Well, and surprisingly, like this morning crap I was dealing with was a cakewalk compared to the shit that hit me this afternoon. I'm talking a dumpster fire on top of a train wreck, covered in shit. That's what this afternoon was. But so my mind's already not right. I've already my workout. People equal shit. I think I've heard that song. I think it's been a minute though. I haven't listened to a lot of Slipknot. I haven't listened to them in a minute. But I so threw off my workout routine to the point where like, fuck, I gotta get back to my computer to take care of some shit. And then by the time that's done, like it leads into so I have call at 10 and then I call at 11. Now the problem with the call at the 11 o'clock call is a call I've talked about before. It's not one of my favorite calls. It's a financial call, and I'm very good at what I do. I'm not necessarily a numbers guy so much in the capacity that they want on this call, and so I always feel ill prepared for this call. And so my 10 o'clock call was also preparation for the 11 o'clock call, and the 11 o'clock call went over, and I'm thinking to myself, done with this by 12:30. I can maybe coast this afternoon. I worked from home. Weather was going to be garbage, like I said, it's been raining. shit burnt with hair on. That's a fact, demo. And then then I dealt with HR all afternoon up until about an hour ago, which is one reason why we didn't have this live earlier. Again, doing nice things for people and then being questioned about how I do things, and I don't like that. That just pisses me off. You just try to do something nice for somebody, just people in general. You try to be a good human, right? And like, well, what about this? What about this? I was like, what? And it angers me even more because we had this discussion no less than 3 other times prior to today. Apparently, no one takes notes. You know what I have right here? I'm going to show y'all something here. I'm going to show y'all something. A little show and tell here. I've got this amazing legal pad. It's a legal pad holder, right? I got 2 legal pads going. That tells you a little bit about how my life is. All right. Take notes. God damn it, take notes. Your lack of preparation and lack of not listening to me the first fucking time doesn't constitute emergency on my part. Those are words to live by right there. So, welcome to Shit Creek Montars. Anthony, welcome, sir. Good to see you, young man. So, I'm dealing with that, and it was just, I don't know. Yeah, and then it just kind of, I'll tell you right now, Grace, if I'm going to bitch slap him with it, I'm going to put some metal in that motherfucker. I'm gonna put some metal in that shit. And go find one of my machinist buddies or something. Just get a piece of sheet metal. Like, no, it needs to be heavier. It needs to be like steel. I want to knock the fuck out of people with that bitch. That's what I want to do. I like how people ask, why didn't you do this and why didn't you do that? Yeah, yeah. There's nothing better than the armchair quarterback, right? Love that. You know, I sometimes I have to make decisions on. I have to make difficult decisions with imperfect information, as I like to say. Oh, Gen X. I need a piece of sheet metal that'll fit in a legal pad size holder that I can use. That, you know, fucking bonk people with it. Yeah, I don't necessarily need to give them a concussion. Definitely a bloody nose. Oh, the vest I'm wearing. Oh, Twin. I first, all I saw was vest. I was like, who the hell's giving me crap about this vest? Start medical order. This vest, actually, I'll send you a link to this, man. Actually, Metal was asking me about this, Tin Man Metal. It is just a cheap, it's not 511. The 511 vest is like $80 to $90. These are like 30. And it has the pockets in it. They're, well, I would take hardened steel. I just won't hit as hard. At least I'll try not to. Robert Ham, what'd you miss? Absolutely nothing, sir. We're getting there. These, but I'll send you a link, Twin. These things are cheap. They have a million pockets. For the most part, I've had these for a couple years. They hold up well. The problem is, and I think I've said this before, it's made over there. It's made over there in China, and all the sizes are weird. And so this is where it gets funny. So I typically wear like 2-3X sometimes, right? 3X if I'm a little unsure about like the fit and finish. I'd rather have a little big than a little tight. I don't want to look like a piece of sausage. And so I go to order this and it's telling me like the size compares. This motherfucker's a 6X. I'm like, oh, great. So now anyone that reads the tag, oh, let's go get the fatty's 6X fucking vest. Bitch, it's only a 3X. It's 3X size. Oh, God. Yeah, most of my stuff's made in China too, man. But I'll just send me a text, man, and I'll send you a link to this vest. I sent one to Metal. They have multiple colors. They got this. I've got like a kind of like a gunmetal gray, and got a couple different shades of khaki, and like kind of a it's leaning towards a green-ish, but they're cheap. Like I've got them. Oh yes, please, Robert. How are things going with the missus? Please. Here I am worrying about my bullshit problems, which really, you know, don't hold a candle to a lot of stuff that people are dealing with out there. I mean, today's a good day. Today's a good day. Waffly's birthday is tomorrow. I think everyone, if you can remember, you need to go on to Waffly's like latest video, whatever he put, and just put happy birthday, inundate him with that, starting at midnight. That's what we should do. Waffly, if you're watching, just wait. I'll set an alarm. Lawfully, I'm a dickhead. I will set an alarm for every 30 minutes to add another comment to that. Oh, man. They got her on some antibiotics, Robert? And is she in a regular room or is she in ICU, buddy? Yeah, please, everybody, send prayers and thoughts of well wishes and well being to Robert and his family, specifically his wife. Let's get her home and healthy. That's what I wish for you, good sir. Home and healthy. Because yeah, that goes for everyone in here. I wish you all always the best. Truly, truly, truly. Yeah, yeah. I kind of had a feeling when you said a bad infection, it might have been one of those. This is gonna sound terrible, but they call them isolation rooms. But it's basically you really gotta scrub in and scrub out. Typically wear a lot of PPE, mostly to keep you from infecting the patient more. Not so much the other way around. Used to work in a hospital for a long time. One of my many trades. That was not a Johnny Death job, by the way. Not doing any weird shit in there. Yeah, lots of prayers for Robert. Lots of prayers for all y'all. The weather's been weird. There's like these weird rain bands that are coming through. Like literally, it's shit right now in Texas. And if I'm not mistaken, Twin, I think you got some crap weather heading your way too, don't you? Else live. Just had a fucking power surge there. Someone give me a 5x5 if we're still here. Are we still going? It looks like my modem went out. Grace. Yeah, it's on my phone. Thank God I'm doing this on my phone because, yeah, it just knocked out the Wi-Fi router. Which means, so like right over here in that other room, my boys are, there you go, demo. Right over there, they're gaming. So I hope they hit save. Let's put it that way. Motherfucker just did it again. Did y'all see that? This is some bullshit. Randall, I hope this isn't coming back through to you. It's like literally, I felt like Pigpen over here today. You know, Pigpen from the Peanuts. Just this cloud of shit following me, not only with work, but with the weather too. Still 5, I appreciate that. That's effective communication. Effective communication. Which reminds me of what happened yesterday when I met with a new client. About how my person on site isn't believed to be very engaging or have effective communication. But you know what they do have? Excuses. It's funny, isn't it? Why do people have more excuses than accountability? Tell me that. Like that's one of those like I should demo. In fact, so I'm with Xfinity. I actually have my cell phone services through Xfinity too, and it's surprisingly good. I was with AT&T for like 20 years, and I switched to them. But they actually have a router that it's like a battery backup router that for storms and stuff. I can't remember how long it lasts, but you can charge that bitch up, and I think I may get that just based on this right here. Excuses are like a-holes. Everybody has one. But again, accountability. That's what people need to have more of. Because here's the thing. I know this is a moment of truth. This is from Andrew, not Johnny Depp. You're gonna make a mistake sometime. It's gonna happen. You're gonna make a mistake. But because you build a rapport with whoever you were dealing with where the mistake occurred, because everyone understands that. Hey, mistakes happen. Hopefully it's not a super high dollar mistake. Mistakes happen. You can fix that. And then be accountable for your actions. Like I said, I have spent a significant portion of my lifetime making very difficult decisions with imperfect information. That's part of being a leader. For anyone that's ever been in any leadership position, it doesn't have to be the military or anything. If you've been in a leadership position where people work for you, that's just what it is. Making decisions on imperfect information, doing the best thing you can to make sure everyone's okay. Yeah. I don't need excuses. I need solutions to problems. That's another catchphrase that I tell people, anyone that works for me. Don't just bring me problems, bring me solutions. You may not have the right solution, but shit, at least you fucking tried. Because I am an Oh, hold on here. Robert had something big here. Let's see. Oh man, Robert, truly prayers there. That she's got a lot going on. She is a trooper, my friend. She is a trooper. Again, well wishes from Andrew to your wife, good sir. Yeah, you know what? It's one of those. It's definitely not for everybody leading, and there's nothing wrong with that, Gen X. Most of the people I know that are in leadership positions don't like doing it. I don't always like doing it, but it is what it is. You know, sometimes you're just that guy or gal or gal. Oh my goodness, have I mentioned how good this whiskey is? So let's talk about something else interesting. I live in town. I'm not blessed like some of y'all to be more rural. I live in town, quite a ways outside of Houston. I think I've told you sometimes it takes me like 2.5, 3 hours to get home because I live on one side of Houston and I gotta go clear far to hell to the other side sometimes. But I digress. Oh, that is a great question, Grace. Who did the Be Better challenge this week? And what did you do to be better? I'm excited to hear this. Hey, Gen X, that's a fair statement. I tell a lot. That's one of my biggest lines to everybody. Do your 8 and hit the, leave all the bullshit there and go. So live in a subdivision, live on a dead end street. Oh, Jacob 2A, welcome. So I'm leaving to go get my beer. I went to go top off the vehicle, get fuel and everything because I worked from home today and I needed to get fuel. I figured I'd just top off and roll with it, you know. I got my cigar and stuff. And as I'm leaving my neighborhood, I pass this pink school bus conversion thing. And as I'm driving out of the neighborhood, I see it. I was like, that's unique. Like that stands out. Oh, who did it to you? The motherfuckers in the pink bus. Like, don't commit crimes. That's all I'm saying. And let's see. Absolutely, Gen X getting more organized counts as that. This is the most broad challenge ever. Like it's one of those, like for me, it's really been focusing on the fitness and some other things with me. But I know some people are focusing on family, and some people are focusing on eating better, and some people are focusing on doing a better job at woodworking. I don't know. That was not a Johnny Depp line, by the way. But I passed this bus. I can go get fuel, get my little rewards for a shit week. I turn down my street. I come off and zig meander through the neighborhood, and I turn onto my street and I look down, and I'll be goddamn if that bus isn't pulled into one of the driveways in my little block. So I think I've mentioned this before. There's a house on our street that recently, yes, the Airbnb. Yeah, Gen X, you absolutely need to do the Bowflex and get pictures of that, the progress there. So yes, it's a pretty cool house. Like I said, the house, the big 2-story house, has a pool in the backyard. And so far, to date, anyone that stayed over there, I've had no issues with. I have no issues with people making money. I don't. True, full transparency, when I do live in an HOA, I voted against having short-term leases in the neighborhood. It's just me. Call me a dick. whatever. But uh, it didn't pass. There was literally not enough votes either way, which is maddening. So currently at this current time, it is okay to be an Airbnb, and so that is the that is the best demo, Don. I fucking needed that. That I'm gonna put that as part of my signature on my emails now. That's great. Um, the so this bus, I don't know if it was converted into a camper or if there were just a shit ton of people in there, but I did notice when I left there were a lot of cars parked in the driveway and in front of the street, and it's very similar to my house and I have a very long driveway. Um, you could easily park a bus on my driveway. It's long as shit. But I don't know. We'll see. Like I came home and I saw that, and just with everything else, I was like, "Oh, these motherfuckers are about to FAFO today." I swear to God, that don't don't do anything stupid tonight, gang. Uh, but it's raining. I mean, maybe they're swimming in their pool and they're gonna get hit by lightning. I don't know. I was probably fucked up to say. Who knows? So there's that. More to follow. I'll let you know if there's any shenanigans from that. I do have some extra toys ready in the event that I need to deal with more people than normal. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Demo. Your RV would be perfect in my driveway. Yes. Right. Run you a line right. That'd be just fine. Actually, my uncle that I talked about, God rest his soul, from California, had a Toyota Dolphin. Do y'all remember those? Toyota Dolphin RV. He was supposed to come visit me. That's exactly what he was going to do. He was going to stay with me for like a month, just park in my driveway. He wasn't going to go anywhere. And guy stayed high as shit. He didn't need to be driving. So yes, your RV would work. FYI, just so you know, Demo Don, you will be testing out the shocks and struts in your RV in my driveway, because my driveway is fucked. It is a piece of shit. I get letters from the HOA. I'm telling you, Jacob, aren't you moving to Alabama pretty soon? You're not too far away. If you got an RV, bring it on down. I want an RV or something. Actually, talking with Randall's Little Adventures, I think our best thing would be a pop-up camper, like a nice pop-up camper. That'd be fun. Pretty easy to tow. Still like camping. Just got all your shit in there, off the ground. Don't have to be fat and laying on the ground. That sucks. Yes, Demo. I have the shittiest driveway. It's part of my security system. If like some prowler is walking around, there's a chance they're probably gonna sue me. I broke my ankle trying to fucking rob his house. Like, you lucky the fucking concrete got you before my fucking Glock 19 did. Or the dogs, or Stella. That's I kind of want to set that's my dream. Like the pizza guy today. We ordered pizza, so it's getting better from favorite pizza place around, at least in my neighborhood. And this poor guy, he rings the doorbell, got pizzas in his hand. He's got Cujo 1 and Cujo 2 sitting there salivating at the door. They just wanted pizza, and probably to murder him. But we don't tell him that. We don't tell him that now. And then he'll never come back and say, hey, don't deliver to that address. Fuck that guy. But the dogs always do well, because my youngest son, he doesn't like pizza crust. It's strange. He eats all the way to the crust. We call it the bones. The dogs get the bones. And, it's like sometimes for me, like, I love pizza crust, but at the same time, like, it's bread and a lot of carbs. And so if I'm not in the mood for crust, the dogs get it too. Beware, though, because pizza crust and dog stomach lead to horrendous dog farts later on. Just so you know, if you didn't know that. Little PSA right there. It's interesting on dog's guts right there. I'm tapping this. Anxiety getting to me. I don't know. You know what this weekend would be a good weekend for? I should go to the range. I think that would be good for me. Some good trigger therapy. I might do that tomorrow or Sunday. Go to the range, put some lead down range, take pictures of my HR and put them on the targets. I didn't say that. Yeah, I did. Yes, Demo. I truly appreciated your cameo in Prepared C's little training short there. That was awesome. Oh, group therapy is always the best. Agreed, Robert. Agreed. Range is the plan for Sunday for Scoot. That's awesome. Scoot, by the way, I responded to your email. I know I acknowledged it when we were on our live the other night, but I'm a big believer in communication. You don't just leave people hanging. And so I just wanted to say while we're talking here, that rig, your little your holster rig that's almost like a chest thing, man, that's pretty badass. I have a guy down here that makes one like that, and I tell you, I think because it looked like you were holding some fishing poles there, that's pretty cool. You know, it's kind of like I enjoy chest rigs just in general because everything's right here in your workspace, and it was sick, man. It was pretty sick. I dig it. I think that's what we should do. And that's part of my Be Better plan as well. Actually, more range time, because it does help me psychologically as well. Getting out there. I mean, who doesn't enjoy hitting the range? Oh, that'd be badass, Robert. Yeah, I've seen a lot of those similar rigs with the with big revolvers. You know, are pretty cool. Oh, cheers to Tin Man Metal and chat. Let's give a little tip of the hat to Metal being one of those workers that helps people when shit sucks. He is putting in some long ass hours tonight to help get people their power back. And that's all I'm going to say. He's playing a significant part in ensuring people kind of get back to normal. And yeah. See what Randall did there? He did T lowercase m T. That's you're gonna get everyone confused there, Randall. I saw that. I was like, I didn't see TMT in here. But yeah, cheers to folks like Metal and all of you that do things to help our communities to be better and be more stable. That's awesome. Good work, sir. Good work. He's been chatting me up a little bit today, letting me know what's going on there. Metal, shoot me a message when you get home, man. Doesn't matter what time. Dead serious. Just let me know that you got home and everything's good, buddy. Truly. Please. So, all right, Randall's little adventures. This is a thumbs up. Hopadillo by Karbach Imperial IPA. I'm not going to say it's my favorite Imperial. I will say I'll get it again, though. I do enjoy this beer. The best beer by Karbach, hands down. Hands down. Staycation. Randall, do you remember that beer? Do you remember the Staycation? I hope so. That stuff's so good. I'm not sure if you're supposed to drink it or pour it on your genitals. Good God, that beer is good. Good. He didn't have a tall can. He just said through. This is a big. I don't have necessarily a huge hand, but I have a decent sized hand, and like I look like a little baby holding this. It is a how many ounces in here? It is it's about 20 ounces. It's about 20 ounces with my baby hand. It is a Johnny Depp can. Yes. Yes. It is a John E. Depth can. So I hope Twin's still in here. I'm not sure if Twin and Mama Bear are still in here. I know it's kind of late for those of you on the East Coast. I appreciate you hanging. Randall does remember Staycation is a good beer, and you know what's frustrating, Randall, is I have not seen it in a minute, and that pisses me off because that is kind of like a staple. I enjoy drinking that beer. Um, God damn, I just got thrown off by beer. It's funny how that works, but what the fuck was I talking about? Man, HR keeps pissing me off. They're gonna get a visit from Johnny Depth. Not one that they like either. Johnny Depp making those deposits you don't want. Good times. Yes, yeah, that is exactly what Demo. Demo, you sure you want to come out and visit us here in Texas, man? Shit. No, I was talking about Demo's cameo appearance on Prepared C's training video. That was really really awesome. Sensitivity training. Take that sensitivity shove it right up your ass. That's right. Follow it with a pine cone. Pedals up or pedals down, bitch. Not demo the bitch. Just y'all know what I mean. Just figuratively. The people in my HR are a bunch of bitches. Not all of them are female either. Just so you know. You remember that. Next time you tell someone, you shove that pine cone right up your ass. Pedals up, pedals down. Figure out which is going to hurt more, in or out. Both is what the answer is going to be there. But the Staycation, made by Karbach, one of their best beers. They have another Christmas beer. It's called You'll Shoot Your Eye Out. Name the movie. Or they did a little play on that. It used to be so much better before they sold out to Budweiser. That's what they did. They sold out to Budweiser. But before everyone gets all in uproar about microbrews selling out, so many of them have. They do it to get a broader visibility and market. It's okay. I don't hate them. But their beers used to be better before they sold out. I know. That's why I'm good at what I do, Demo. I'm telling you. The famous line from Johnny. Well played, Scoot. Well played. Touche, good sir. The You'll Shoot Your Eye Out is like a Christmassy beer. It's very good. I enjoyed it, and it used to be higher octane. And then not the pine cone. But they throttled back the alcohol content. They had another one. Again, everyone knows Andrew is a huge fan of pumpkin. All right, go ahead. I'll fight people about pumpkin. I'm just saying. I love y'all, but like we'll put on some gloves. We'll rock. I fucking love pumpkin. Changed my mind. They had a beer called Crunkin' Pumpkin. That shit was the bomb. It was like 8.8%, and really, I had not heard that, Robert. But it wouldn't surprise me. That's it. Damn world's run by rich folk. Sounds like rich folk decisions there. Someone's trying to make some more money. But that Crunkin' Pumpkin, I remember drinking a 6-pack of those. I was tore up. But then they came out with the Staycation. I remember doing a camping trip with that a long time ago. And I remember taking, I don't know, a couple 12-packs out of that out. And man, that was a hit. Like I was like a superhero. I was like, oh my God, this beer is so good. I was like, I know. It's good. Such a good beer. Years ago, it wouldn't surprise me. All these people behind the scenes, whether it's in business, whether it's in politics, there's so many people behind the scenes. We don't even know who to be mad at, if you think about it. Do we? Wait, 18%? Oh, Robert, do you still have a hookup over there? 18%, that's no joke. That's a strong beer. I would drink it. I'd drink the shit out of that. I want to try. So I've wanted to try Sam Adams. I know Sam Adams. They have a beer called Utopia, and that beer is I think 34% alcohol by volume. And I'm not playing the one-up game, Robert. It's like legit. I have never had it. I want to. Apparently, there might be some places here in Houston where they serve you like probably 2 to 4 ounces of it, at max 4 ounces, and that shit's like it's ridiculously expensive. I just want to try it. I'd like to try what 35% alcohol by volume beer tastes like, because for me, it's a balance. Now, I like high octane beers. We all know this, but it's the flavor with the high alcohol content. Like because and I say that because like, oh, it's just, they keep going through the process and all of a sudden they just have like alcohol, like rubbing alcohol, right? So I don't want to just drink rubbing alcohol. That's gross. Who wants to fucking do that? Yeah, that might be it. Double Bock from that German beer? Oh shit, I need to try that too. But I want something that still has flavor and tastes like beer, but is strong AF. That's what I'm looking for. That's why I want to try it, because I think if you're talking like 36 between less than 40%, because like let's be real, right? Let's be real. Let's look at this bottle. This bottle right here at the bottom, it's 45% alcohol by volume, right? This is whiskey. Now, I enjoy whiskey. I should pour myself some more since I got it. I mean, just because. I want my beer to taste like beer. Now, I do like I do like the whiskey and bourbon barrel beers. I wasn't flipping y'all off. Literally had whiskey on there. Now I'm flipping you off. But I want it to still taste good. Still want it to taste like beer. And so if anyone has a beeline on like a bottle of Utopia, that'd be awesome. I'd like to buy a 12-ounce bottle, find some pals to try that with. Probably 6 friends, pour 2 ounces a piece, because that bottle's going to be like $100 or some shit like that. It's outrageous. That's robbery. Robbery right there. So, don't know if y'all noticed, I got my ears lowered. See that? That's how fast my hair grows. I just got it cut yesterday, and I feel like I need a Bicket or something. I don't know. Had it pulled back in a ponytail. I was giving myself a headache. Had it pulled back too tight. Couldn't blink. It was like, how y'all doing today? Yeah, can't blink. Yeah, I needed it. Needed it today. Had to have that shit pulled back like a mow. Oh my goodness. So, I don't know if we heard we heard a couple comments on the Be Better challenge. Andrew himself will be posting a video. Go get that high and tight. Big Bearded Warrior. Welcome, sir. Welcome. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, the 5 o'clock shadow on my head. The high and tight. That is a classic haircut. Every person that ever been in the service has the high and tight. I ran it as a kid all the time. I didn't like having hair as a kid. I do now. I don't know why. It's probably Johnny Depp leaching out. He wants to have something for the ladies to pull. With just 18%, literally felt the hair on my head standing on it. It does, man. That I have the highest alcohol content beer I have in my fridge right now is I think it's 17.8 right now. Ganja King, welcome. God, we have all the cool kids in here. Welcome. I'm glad I did my Friday Night Live. Get all the cool people in here. But yeah, those strong ones, they get you, man. They get you. Like one will do you. I'm drinking this 9.9 and long hair metalhead. Gen X, you're a good dude, man. I don't talk too bad about my hair because I don't want it to leave me. I think I've said this before. Y'all know why I can't shave, right? Let's see if anyone remembers Andrew's story time as to why he can't shave. Sister Krista, cheers, my friend. Oh my God, 5.5 beers. Robert, if you had drank 5.5 of those 18% beers, you probably could feel your fucking hair grow. Oh my God. Drink. You know what? Here's the thing, Jacob. You need to be happy, and if being happy is drinking a light beer, then hell, I can get behind that. Seriously. Oh no, Ganji. He was talking about 5.5 beers at 18% alcohol by volume. Most people would be sideways really quick on that. Not Robert though, because Robert's a fucking trooper. That's why. The snake walked back to the oh, good times. There are some good beers in Germany. Hey, Grace, now all of a sudden that whiskey doesn't seem so bad, does it? 3 Coronas while grilling, and I'm tipsy. You know what? So I don't know. I'm still waiting. There's a new challenge. Let's hold off on that one, Jet X. So while Ganja talking about the Corona, the best beer I ever had in my life. Like the coldest, best beer. I was stationed in Virginia, and I was helping a girlfriend's friend repair their sidewalk. We busted up the sidewalk and poured new concrete, framed it out. And I took a cooler of beer over there. I took this cooler of Coronas, ice, and I let it sit in the sun, and that shit was so fucking cold. And I cracked it open, no lime, no salt, just drank that beer, and by God, that shit was amazing. It was one of the best beers in my life ever. Woke up at a bus stop, Mission. Warrior, you need to go back and listen to my live, or I'm not playing the 1-up game, but another story out of Virginia Beach. Yeah. I was missing a lot more than that. Should sell pieces of my liver. I know it's bad. That's funny. The sand story. That's right. Sand. Yes, that would be the story. That would be the story. Yes. Oh my goodness. Hey, Warrior, how was your training session, brother? Such a good beer. That and I'm stealing that from Prepared C. You got beat up. Hey, you know what? It's not how many times you fall; it's how many times you get back up. Tried Cola beer. I was there. Cola beer. So they make some of those. They have like that Not Your Father's root beer. I've had that. It tastes okay. It kind of tastes like spiked root beer. Little too sweet for me. Not necessarily my thing. I get why people like it though. I get that. Yeah, back to the training there, Warrior. You know, it's something. So we had a little family training, homeschool my boys, and we did a movie today, and we watched Fight Club. Does everyone remember Fight Club? Such a good movie. So much to learn from that movie. But is it not true? Like anyone that's ever been in a fight or trains, something about getting hit, you know, what, Fight Club? Yeah, what, Fight Club? There you go. There we go. Exactly. I was hoping someone would check me, but something about when you're doing that, and you know, it's Tito Ortiz, one of my favorite mixed martial arts fighters of all time. That Team Punishment, one of those where you take that hit, and you're like, okay, It's on, and you kind of have a smile, and you're tasting a little bit of blood, and it's like, okay, let's go do some things. Let's see who can hit harder today, bitch. You know, that's I love it. I love it. Good stuff. I think finding good training partners to do that is healthy. It's healthy to do that. Yeah. It's good stuff right there. Miller Genuine Draft and Coke makes 50. Well, Robert, you might have me trying something here, sir. After enough hits, you start to kind of like it, right? Yeah, the blood's a natural adrenaline booster. Yeah, I don't know. It's I am. I'm moving my tongue around like I'm looking for it. That's what those fucked up people do. Like, oh, is that it? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the taste. That's the taste. Yeah. Not to be confused with Johnny Depp. He's trying to taste something else. Oh yeah. I couldn't even take a sip from that. It would have ruined it for me. Where's that girl Peaches? Open the can of worms. Curiosity. You did. So Miller Genuine Draft typically gives me a headache when I drink it. It's not that it's a bad beer. It's just something about it. Sometimes it gives me a headache. But I will try that. A half a Miller Genuine Draft and half a Coke. And I'll probably need to do it with somebody that that drinks stuff like that, because I just want to try a sip. I don't drink a whole lot. I don't drink soda. It's not that I don't like it, but Ganja, if Ganja King says it's sketchy, that's no. So what? How about this? Because you were over there. You were over in Europe and Germany. There, Robert. Do you ever have a Radler beer and lemonade? Yeah, that shit's legit. I'm telling you, that's where all these shandies and stuff come from. It's they call them Radlers over there. Believe it or not, Karbach, I don't know if they still do it. They had a couple Radlers that, prior to selling out to Budweiser, were fucking delicious. What now? Yes, beer and lemonade. It's a Radler. Google that shit. Radler's essentially it's a beer mixed with like a lemonade or whatever, but Karbach made a legit German Radler. That was the beer and lemonade. They also did a blood orange one that was very good. And then they did one, hear me out here, and don't make fun of me too bad. They had one that was cherry limeade. And I'll tell you right now, I fucking love cherry limeade. Hell yeah. And they made that cherry limeade Radler. Oh my God. And it was weak sauce. Like, it was like 4%. Like, it was weak. The Irish Car Bomb. Oh, Gen X. I got a story about the Irish Car Bomb. I can't tell it tonight. I'll need to save it for another time when you're on. Oh, and yeah, Andrew went to Ireland in the wrong way and got blown the fuck up. Yeah, for sure. Oh, Grace. So Grace, if I can find some of those Radlers, I will send you. I'll send you a 6-pack mixture of those. The Radler. Yes, you spelled it right. Radler. Yes. The cherry limeade Radler was the fucking bomb. Some ratchet shit drinking. Warriors, that's some of that hood rat shit that you're talking about. Anytime you say that in your videos, I'm over here in stitches, man. Did you get umbrella? Demo with all the jokes. I did. Car bombs and 3-day hangover. That's about right. Oh my God. I'm telling you, if we're not giving each other shit, then we don't love each other. I'll tell you that right now. I love a good dig. I do. It's a good thing I brought a second beer up here, because I'm about done with this one. I brought a regular one though. Not anything new. I was really happy to do this. I was really happy to bring a new one to the channel here. Um, Me too, Robert. I needed this too. This was good today. Today just kind of it's amazing when surrounded by the right people, you can turn things around. Well, Ganja, we were just talking about this. So Andrew kind of started this kind of as a Debbie Downer in a way. Just kind of had a. It's been a shit week, bro. To be perfectly honest, it's been terrible. Like it's one of those. We were just talking like a few moments ago about getting beat up, and it's kind of fun. Like I've been getting beat up, and it's just been pissing me the fuck off because I haven't been able to hit back. Yeah. Yeah, Robert, that's what it's about. I completely get that. Sometimes, like I don't know if Twin's still on here. I'll give him a hard time, especially when he ghosts me because he'll do that sometimes. And I get used to a routine. I'm methodical. I like that, and so I'm used to him doing a live. And I also get life happens, and sometimes he doesn't do one. And it just kind of throws my day off, right? So it's good when we can all get together and have these forums, these discussions. It's therapy, in a way, you know. Ganja, it always evens out. It always evens out. I'm not saying that I've already looked up people's addresses and I'm going to burn their house down or anything. I'm just saying. Or am I? No. I'm going to wait till their whole fucking family's in there. Yes, this is who you deal with right here. This is what we do. It just takes one rabbit hole to get you started. It's so true. I'm not laughing at you, Robert. It's just it's right. Like you never know how deep and dark those rabbit holes go. That's right. Or gopher holes. Anyone ever gone prairie dog hunting? Oh, demo. I do. I have a pretty good 1,000-yard stare. I do. Oh hell, Robert, you don't want all those godless heathens over there. Hey, Ganja. Like I said, cocktail hour isn't just about cocktails. It's about togetherness and enjoying a good time. And hell, if you get a little tipsy, it's all good. It's all good. Man, Gen X, that'd be cool, dude. You absolutely need to do that. So I try to do, I try to share as much as I can on posts for different channels and stuff. I put the fun in national dysfunctional. Oh, and dysfunctional. Okay. There's such a good community here, and I'd love to see us all grow and get better and have more followers. I mean, who knows? Maybe the person that you impact, you do a video, and all of a sudden, that's what makes their day better, or a post, or something like that. What infuriates me with YouTube, and it doesn't matter how big your channel is. If you do a post, it doesn't blip. It doesn't do any acknowledgement. And I'm not trying to call anyone out, but like Grit and Grace, she does a lot of posts. And the only way you'll ever see Grit and Grace's posts is you got to go to her channel and scroll through them. It doesn't do a little highlighted little blue ball. It says, oh, Grace posted something. It only does it if you do a video. And I think that's bullshit. I don't agree with that. Because if someone wants to follow what Grit and Grace is doing, they like the notification. You don't get any notifications for that stuff. It's crap. It's a whole bunch of crap. Yeah. Put the fun in dysfunctional. That's a good line. I like that. So, what do we got? Oh, I'm not sure if Randall's still in here. Did y'all see that Randall has a premiere for tomorrow at 7 p.m.? Andrew's going to be there doing what he does best, crack jokes and talk mad shit, and probably spend some time prior to that getting his video edited for for a camping trip. Are you serious, Grace? Yeah, YouTube's frustrating as hell, Krista. Well, Demo, yeah, I'm glad you found our channels, man. I mean, I'm sorry you're in the hospital. Like that's terrible. That's no good. But and I'm glad you're better now. Um, yeah, I think Twin dropped off. It's kind of late. He's kind of an early bird. I love the guy. He goes to bed early as shit. I can't do it if I do a super Friday night live, like a late Friday night live, man, hell, I'll be asleep. I'm a bum. Let's see. Oh, Grace, you got something fun planned for the weekend? Going somewhere? It was kind of a wild night. Not in the ways all of y'all expect. It was a fun night. It would have been interesting if we would have stayed there another 2 nights, that's for sure. Oh, hey, in all seriousness, happy birthday to your son. That is awesome. What are y'all doing? You got some special plans for your son there? That's a beautiful sound right there. Oh, and look at this. All that head. Johnny Depp would be so pleased with that amount of head. Yes. Great community here. No, Ganja, hey, I get people have other things to do. So it's all good, man. I just appreciate you popping in. Truly, it's a good time. In your neck of the woods here, I'm sure you're familiar with Sierra Nevada out there in Northern California. Hazy little thing IPA. This is one that I know Randall loves. He and I both love this beer. So good. I love the hazies. For some pew pew things and dinner. Oh yes, that is a good birthday. Pew pew things and dinner. It's even better when you buy pew pew things and shoot your dinner and then cook them up. Yes, that is awesome. The Sierra Nevada hazy little thing is probably one of the best hazies I've ever had. It's so good. It's such a good beer. If you like hazy IPAs. So one time, who wants a story? Who wants a tale? Who wants one of Andrew's tales? Let me know. Got another tale. It'll start to sound like a Johnny Depp tale, but it didn't, sadly. Maybe, yeah, no, I don't know. If you want a Johnny Depp tale, not a Johnny Depp tale, if you want a young Andrew tale, story time. Krista's down for story time because Krista's awesome. And band camp, there was not a band camp. I can't play any instruments. I have no musical talent, Gen X. I love listening to music. I have no musical talent. Like if you hear me singing, like banshees fucking like, oh, what the fuck? Like they're running and shit. Peace, Ganja. Thank you for popping in. You're the best, bro. Oh, hey, Randall, go get cleaned up. I will enjoy this hazy for you. And it just means I have another tale to tell you another day, man. Good night, Randall. Look forward to talking with you later. I'm going to hit you up tomorrow, buddy. Need to catch up on some stuff. So, Andrew grew up in Iowa. And seemed like an amputee can't hold a note, can't carry it. I like that, Gen X. I'm going to steal that. That's good. Tell us a story. Do you want Andrew to tell a story or Johnny Depp? Two totally different stories. The Johnny Depp story sounds more like Penthouse Forum. Oh my God. Penthouse Forum. All right. So, Andrew, young man hunting in Iowa. Like I said, get to know some farmers, And these farmers, they had a lot of acreage, right? And they're all cool. Like what are you, deer hunting, rabbit hunting, pheasant hunting, quail, duck, whatever. Uh, Andrew loves to pheasant hunt. He loves it. Oh my God. It's been decades since I've gone, but I love it. I love shooting pheasant. I love going pheasant hunting. I love eating pheasant. It's the best. All right. Ranking of birds, pheasant, number one. Number one. I know a lot of people don't like duck. I do like duck, surprisingly. Duck hunting's kind of a pain in the ass because you shoot the wrong duck, the fucking DNR or fucking park rangers and shit will fucking steal your truck because you couldn't identify the bird the right way. Maybe because you had too many of these the night before. Whatever, right? Jesus Christ, I'm not exterminating a population. I'm trying to feed my family, bitch. Anyhow, I digress. Pheasant hunting. Going with a buddy, and we had a very successful day. In fact, it was one of those, like, we got out of high school, and I met him up, and like this is back when you could. I kept all my hunting shit in the truck, right? So like I get out of school, wear your school clothes, and I change, and I got my shotgun and all my shit in there, and we drive out to the country and go hunting. And so it's funny. I used to call it anything that moves season. Redneck instead of Rick. I don't like that, Gray. That's your nephew's. He's good in my book there. We used to call it anything that moves season because everything was in season: squirrel, rabbit, pheasant, quail, deer, anything. But typically, we all had our shotguns and we were taking out what we could. And man, we exhausted our limit on about everything, right? A lot of pheasant. And so, all right. So again, Andrew kind of Tarantino's some stuff. That's how he works. It's part of his story time. I was Tarantino and shit before Tarantino even knew what the fuck he was doing. And I don't have a problem with Tarantino. I just stop stealing my shit, bro. Want to go? When we put these on you? No. My dad, rest his soul, good man. He got into banking. He grew up on a farm, and I think I've said this before. He grew up on a farm, and whenever people always ask him, like, how'd you get into banking? And he's like, well, he goes, I grew up on a farm, and there had to be something. There's got to be an easier way to make money than banking or than farming, and so he got into banking. He's a smart guy, one of the smartest people I know. Obviously, I'm adopted, in case you didn't know, but. he was the president of a bank in my hometown, and I don't know what it is, but at that particular time, and if my mom is watching this, chill. My dad always hired the hottest damn bank tellers. They were all hot, all of them. Like, I was pretty sure, like, one of the qualifications to be a bank teller, and maybe this is just me remembering in general, but like bank tellers have always been hot. I don't know what it is. Sorry, Mom. Yes. My mom doesn't watch all my stuff. She'll watch some of my videos where I go out and do stuff, but she doesn't get into these lives. She's probably watching basketball right now or something. But there was a bank teller, and her name is Linda, and she could have been my mom. Like, she was old enough to be my mom, but Linda was hot. God damn. And so, my dad's talking with all the people at the bank, as he does, and says, oh yeah, Andrew had gone hunting this weekend. Or not even this week, but he went hunting this week, and he shot some pheasants. And she's like, really? Well, he should bring those pheasants up, and I'll cook them up for him. We'll have dinner. What? See what I'm saying? See where I'm going with that penthouse forum? Yeah. yeah. That's what young, dumb, and full of cum. not even 18-year-old Andrew, probably like 16, 17-year-old Andrew. And I'm sitting there like I'm panicking. I'm like, oh my God. Uh, they all look like they just rolled. So I'm like, yeah, 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 yeah. Now, of course, Linda was quite the woman and married and everything. And I actually know her husband. Her husband's an awesome guy. I still want to, still don't care, don't care. Anyhow, went over there, and she made. And when I say this, everyone's gonna be like, "This is definitely a Yankee thing." Creamed pheasant on toast. And anybody that lives up north, I wish TMT was on here, because if TMT was listening, he'd be like, "Oh, that's just the bomb." All right. And she pan fried. She cubed up the. I know where this is going. Not to, sadly, Robert, this does not end with Johnny. It does not. But it does end. It ends well. So she, we'd gone hunting, cleaned all the birds, had all the beautiful, meat there, and I brought it over, and she basically cut it up. I mean, just cubed it up, slightly pan fried it, and then mixed it in. Liar! I wish I was. Robert. But she made essentially like this pheasant gravy, and then just toast, just like literally like just fresh cut bread and toast, and then Stifler's mom. I'm telling you, Linda's fucking way hotter than Stifler's mom. And Stifler's mom's pretty hot. I know, I'm gross, I'm old, whatever. But anyhow, yeah, she was hot. She was hot. Oh my God. Yes, Stacey. I was just thinking that, Grace. I was just thinking that. Yes. She made this up, and it was, again, just fresh homemade bread, toasted, pan fried bread, and cream pheasant over it. It's essentially like, it's like redneck biscuits and gravy with pheasant is what it was. And who does not like biscuits and gravy other than my mom and dad? That's how I know I'm adopted. Just so you know, like it could have been all the other signs, but that was it. To yourselves. But it was amazing. It was one of those, pipe dreams for a very, very young Andrew, young sexy Andrew. Now it's just old fat creepy Andrew. Hey, Krista, that has to be like the ultimate ego boost right there, right? I thank you, please, Mrs. Robinson. Oh God. Yes, it gets deep. Yeah, Johnny Depp, like, yeah, it does get deep. Kind of, no, Krista, embrace it. You're beautiful, Krista. I mean, it's funny. Teenage boys, though, yeah, they're something else. I was one. No, so, Demo, you're truly reading too much into this. It is not. It is not code for something. No. God, I wish it was though. It was so good. Like it was literally like just. God, the more and more I dive into it, it does sound more like Penthouse Forum. But like her husband wasn't there. Like he was not there. I don't know where he was. I really didn't care, right? But we at her house and cooking, and then sat on the couch, and then Andrew went home and rubbed one out. There we go. There we go. I mean, it still was a happy ending. It was a self-concluded happy ending. Is that a phrase? Self-concluded happy ending? I'm gonna say yes. That is a new catchphrase by Johnny Depp. The self-concluded happy ending could be good for Dirty Sanchez. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Good times. All this is going to be documented. All this is on my channel for my boys to be embarrassed by someday when they watch my channel. They actually do watch it. It does happen. It does happen. Every couple hours in the shower. Did I say that? No. Oh. I think it's time for whiskey. What do y'all think? As much as I love this hazy little thing, it's not getting me there. And good and embarrassing people. Me too. It's called no shame, Gen X. A lot of us Gen Xers have no shame. It's okay. It is okay. I'm right there with you, man. One of these days, Gen X, I hope to have a drink with you, or maybe I have a drink and you have an edible, whatever. Demo. This is a very good beer. When you come hang out with Randall and I, we'll be showing you some good beer. My only request, Demo, is that you bring me a beer called Reef Donkey. I'll pay you for it, but you got to bring me some Reef Donkey. Showed me how to make biscuits, gravy, fried chicken. Oh, Jacob, man, that. So, Jacob, if I'm not mistaken, you were originally from Indiana, right? And I want to wait because I sometimes get on these things where and it's always with Jacob. I ask Jacob questions and then some shit happens and either he doesn't answer me or I forget. A bit of both. I don't know. But, more code. No, it's not more code. I'm not double blinking. I'm okay. Yeah, okay. So the reason I asked this, Jacob, biscuits and gravy. All right. I've lived down south longer than I've lived up north. That tells you how old I am. I'm old as fuck. But biscuits and gravy up north. Do you recall, or do you have up there, because I know you're getting ready to move to the south and join us good people down here. Down south, they have country gravy. And it's like a white cream gravy. Up north, they have more of, Gen X is Indiana. I knew you were up north, Gen X. I knew that. I just couldn't remember what state. It's more of a gray. It's almost like and I know that sounds disgusting, like when I say it out loud, but do y'all have the grayish gravy? It's not even brown, it's like gray. Please validate me so I don't feel like I'm fucking psycho here. The gray gravy that goes on biscuits. Please tell me. I'm waiting. It's like, okay, grease gravy, but would you consider it gray, Gen X? Seriously. It's not brown. It's not country gravy. It's more of a gray tone. It looks more like shit on a single. Yes. Thank you. That shit is the fucking bomb, though. It's watery, right? We all agree. The Yankees, former Yankee. It's gray, it's watery, whereas like country gravy is thick, it's floury, it's dense. Like I could have it on a spoon right now and holding it upside down and just be sitting there, right? Yeah, it's great from the bacon grease, but I mean, you make anything with bacon grease, I'm probably gonna eat it. Just so you know, I'm a fat guy. Just saying. My wife's gumbo, the roux is made from bacon grease. Yeah. Reason 424 why Andrew's fat. Fucking bacon grease roux gumbo. Yeah. They were from Kentucky. It's sausage gravy. Okay. So, yeah, bacon, right. Fry eggs and bacon. So I don't eat eggs, sadly. It's weird. I have a weird dairy thing. I'm an oddball. Don't start talking to me about food, different stuff. Y'all are going to be like, fuck this guy. He's a weirdo. We're going to leave his channel. Wait, Krista, you were 42 when you had biscuits and gravy for the first time? I need everyone to stop whatever you're fucking doing, and we got to do a little prayer for Krista right now. I love you, Krista. What, do you like it? Because I know I was joking around about my folks. My folks think it's disgusting. They're like, Andrew, I don't know what's wrong with you. You're definitely adopted. Fucking biscuits and gravy is gross. Uh, Krista, you shouldn't have deleted that. I knew where you were going. Biscuits and gravy is the best. I could eat it any time of day. Any time of day. Like it's not just for breakfast anymore. And sadly, I didn't have it. I didn't have it that much. I had to make it on my own because my folks were like, "That's gross. Whatever, get out of here, fatty." You know. Oh yes. So I will say, and Jacob Two-Way, I know you're moving to the south. You're about to find out. I love all my family. I love all my friends, everyone up north, but the food down south is so much better. It is. It is. Chicken. I love chicken and dumplings too. Oh God, that shit is the bomb too. Especially homemade buttermilk bus. Yeah. I can't even talk. I'm fucking excited. Guess what Andrew's doing tomorrow after he gets his fucking workout in, that to make up for today, he's going to fucking hit it hard tomorrow. He's going to ruin it all by making biscuits and gravy tomorrow. It's like, oh, hey, Andrew, you did a great job on your Be Better until you had biscuits and gravy, you fat fuck. Yeah. No, goddamn. I love biscuits and gravy. My kids don't like it. I don't know. I don't know why they don't. It's, wait, so you can do bacon, squirrel. I would absolutely believe that squirrel would be good in biscuits and gravy. No doubts. No doubts. I love squirrel. It's just, I just don't hunt as much anymore. But I've said it before in a couple lives or videos or whatever. I'm about ready to get back into hunting. Andrew's about to start doing some more hunting to fill this freezer here. Southern food is made with love, and that is a fact, Robert. Demo biscuits and gravy challenge. You were just taking everything I'm doing to be better and making it be fatter. Thank you, Demo. The food rocks. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, Jacob. Wait till you get to Alabama. I'm telling you, it's legit good. I can see how someone would have something. I mean, anyone could make something bad. You know what I'm saying, Krista? I love chicken and dumplings. I've not had homemade chicken and dumplings in a long time. I need to make it. Dumplings are kind of a bitch to make. It's an art. I'm not very good at it. I'm not an artist. I can't sing. I can't draw. Can't. So okay. All right. I see a lot of people getting all the closet fat people are talking are coming out with the biscuits and gravy challenge, including myself. How do we do this challenge? Is it do we put out a recipe? Do we actually have to film it and make it? How do we do a challenge like this? Grits are huge in the South. I'm not actually a fan of them. I don't know what it is. I like oatmeal. I'm just not a fan of grits. But shrimp and grits, if you ever get a chance to have that, a lot of people love shrimp and grits. Because I'm not a fan of butter. Again, I have this weird dairy thing. Not a huge fan of butter. I know. Y'all are going to be like, we're dropping this channel. Fuck this guy. I know. Yeah. We're all getting fatter. I'm telling you. I'm going to... A recipe swap? I like that idea, Grace. I think something like, because it wouldn't even have to be a video with people in it. Like if you just did a video kind of like cooking in your kitchen, and I don't know, or just a recipe swap. I don't know, because real talk here. I've thought about doing some different videos when I'm grilling. Sometimes I just show the meat, but I've thought about doing like my routine for seasoning. Would that be something that would be entertaining? Like, would y'all enjoy that? Like, and be truthful. Be like, no, we don't care. Whatever. Like, just cook your steaks and get on. Show me some guns, bitch. But but if it's something that y'all would like, because I do enjoy cooking, and like Robert said, it is made with love, and when I cook, like it's kind of like therapy for me. That's another thing I do. I enjoy grilling, specifically grilling. It is therapy for me. Yep. Please don't show me. Gen X, I will do my best to let Johnny Depp know not to show his meat. It's short show. Little Smokies. uh, make the swap using up stuff in your preps. That's an interesting concept there, Grace. I don't know how I do that. Grace, I'm gonna talk with you offline, and we're gonna need to figure that out. I like that idea. Like survival. Oh, Grace. Okay, now I'm picking up what you're putting down, sister. Not sister Krista, but sister. Yeah. Um, I make some redneckery cooking, and poor Randall, has not had some of my redneckery cooking, because I can do some redneckery cooking with some stuff that's like, how did this guy just make something that's unpalatable palatable? Yeah, I can do that. Oh yeah. It is a great idea. It's a morale boost. Yeah. So thanks, Demo. I just gained 5 pounds thinking about Sister Krista's crunch wrap recipe. Ass. Thanks a lot. Ranger pudding, Ranger cookies, Ranger cappuccino. I don't even know what it is, but I mean, I think I know. I think I know what that is, Robert. That's pretty funny. Have y'all? All I can think about is the. Have you ever seen the cakes you make in like a coffee cup? My boys do that. I wouldn't say all the time, but on occasion they make the little. They do the baking powder and and it just got me thinking about that with the powder there. Yeah. Yep, that's what you made from MREs. Yeah, that's what I figured. Krista is over here figuring out how to take over the goddamn world with her Crunchwrap recipe. How do I make someone in Florida? You know, see, Krista, I see what you're doing there, Krista. You're like a drug dealer. You're gonna be like, hey, Demo, come here, let's get close. All right, Demo, I'm gonna send you some Crunch Wraps. Okay, they're on the house. Just get back to me. And then Demo's gonna be like, Krista, I'll suck your dick for some more Crunch Wraps. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. I already know. You're welcome. New Jack City. Remember that? Yeah. What we gonna do we is. That's right. Hook of what we need to do we is. Yeah. Yes. We have not had enough whiskey for this conversation. I'm starting to see that. I tell you, I can take this hair. I think I've done this before. I can pull it all the way over here, and I can look like Gary Oldman from Fifth Element. I got to kind of pull it over in front of my eye a little bit more. See that? Right there. Gary Oldman. Yeah. It's not a good look. I know. It's in my face. That's why I wear the hair ties all the time. Krista, I did not mean to make you uncomfortable if I did. That was... Or Demo. Well, maybe I was trying to make Demo uncomfortable. He had it coming, though. Got to be careful, though. He's been doing that shooting with Prepared C. He's probably going to be able to outshoot me now. Apparently we have. That's what I do. I live it on. So in all seriousness, um, it's good to live in uncomfortable. Getting comfortable with being uncomfortable. You know, it's kind of like a little prepper military saying right there. So true. No, not uncomfortable, hilarious. Oh, give Johnny Depp some time, Krista. He'll make you uncomfortable. He'll say something that'll get under your skin. Mm, so good. So good. Um, oh my gosh, we're at 100 minutes. This was much needed. I think embracing the suck, yes. Be careful. Johnny Depp is around. Don't want to talk about the suck too much. He's going to get all excited. Oh, gosh. I need to check my bat phone here. No, nothing but bad news there. Nothing but bad news on the bat phone. This was needed. This was needed. Oh, so many levels. I appreciate y'all. Y'all bring out the best and worst in me. You're welcome. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, Krista. So I am curious because you're at least 2 hours behind me. What makes $1 million spaghetti? Like the cliff notes here. You don't need to give out your recipe. You got to get, just put out enough that Demo Don's gonna be knocking at your door, scratching like a crackhead. I mean, first of all, spaghetti is just delicious anyhow. Like, have you ever been to someone's house and not like spaghetti? Fun fact, my sister-in-law, I love her to death. Christina, if you're watching, I love you. She doesn't eat a whole lot of meat. She made spaghetti, and she actually made it with meat because she loves me. It was so good. Wait, spaghetti lasagna? It's layered? Is it layered? God damn it. Don't stop talking, chat. I need to pay attention to what Krista's saying. Just kidding. Is it layered? It's got to be layered. I'm sorry. I'm saying that too much time here. Robert Ham spaghetti is my weakness. Oh, God. Yeah. Johnny Depp uses the noodles to tie people. Never mind. Whips and chains, spaghetti noodles, whatever. Hold the phone here. Grace. Grace, did you just say buffalo chicken spaghetti? But I hate you guys. I'm just gaining weight watching this chat. Quesadilla demo. We can't be friends anymore. This is. Layered sauce noodles ricotta. So Chris, I don't really care for ricotta. It's a texture thing, but everything else, I do like where you're going with that. And then Grace with buffalo chicken spaghetti. I don't know if I should eat it or rub it on my genitals. That what the fuck? Yeah, like I wasn't even hungry. And the kids ate all the pizza. I didn't eat pizza tonight. I'm gonna need a. God, I've got steak. Guess whose fat ass is gonna be growing steak at fucking midnight tonight? Yeah, because I don't have the shit I need to make biscuits and gravy. Fuck. Oh no, Christy, cottage cheese. That's a forbidden word on this channel. You can't say cottage cheese. No, I don't. Nope. That's a whole lot of nope. All these are good. It is good. I'm telling you, Chris is gonna be like, I'm gonna need to drop this guy. Fucking. He does have a weird fucking dairy issue. No, my grandmother used to do. We were just talking about this as a family the other day. She used to do a half a pear, put cottage cheese in it. I'm like, what is wrong with you, Grandma? I love you, Grandma. Don't do that. You're ruining pears. You're ruining pears, Grandma. You can't do that. Peanut butter and sweet gherkin sandwich? Wait, what? Robert's torn. Oh my God. So I don't. Krista, I'm about to fucking take your wrench away. You keep talking about goddamn cottage cheese. You're ruining honey. Don't fucking ruin honey for me. I fucking love honey. Johnny Depp really loves honey. He loves putting honey and tequila on the ladies. Oh my God. That's but about to end this goddamn chat. Keep talking about cottage cheese. Cottage cheese and mayonnaise are two things that anger me. Like if someone puts mayonnaise on something. All right. All right, another story time. I'm keeping y'all late. Maybe I shouldn't tell. Have I already told the story about the time my aunt tried to sneak mayonnaise on a peanut butter and banana sandwich? Let me know if I've told this story. French fries and mayonnaise. Robert, I thought you were a good American. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, sir? No, no Dukes for ACR. Grace, I thought it said no nukes. No nukes. I was like, yes, don't give nukes to Andrew right now. Y'all are talking about cottage cheese. He'd be like, button. All right. Has anyone heard the story about Andrew and his Aunt Marcy? And trying to sneak mayonnaise on sandwiches with him. If not, I'll tell it again. If y'all want to hear it again, I'll tell it again. It's good. It's a good story. It's Andrew's deductive reasoning skills as a young guy, even before the Linda story. Let her rip, tater chip. So, Andrew grew up in Iowa. Folks had a beautiful home in central Iowa, had a pool. And so in the summertime, all the cousins would come to Andrew's house and stay because we had the pool. Like, I mean, hey, what better way? Like, if you're a smart parent, go to the parent's house that has the pool. Let the kids swim all day. They get fucking wore out. Too much surf, sun, and fun. They fucking pass out. The parents do all of these things, right? So, anyhow, I digress. It's lunchtime. Mass sandwiches for all the cousins, right? My Aunt Marcy goes to make sandwiches. My Aunt Marcy, I love her to death. I do. She goes, I'm going to make peanut butter and banana sandwiches. All right? Is there anyone in here that is not a fan of peanut butter and banana sandwiches? It's okay if you're not. I understand. It was a staple for me growing up. I love peanut butter and banana sandwiches. They're good. Okay? So, but not okay. It's okay. It's okay, Krista. I understand. Is it because you don't like, do you not like bananas or you just don't like them combined? I can see both. I can see both here. So, I did notice the corn. It's okay. All right, keep making fun of me. Iowa is the largest corn and pork producer. Where do you think Johnny Depp came from? Oh, yeah. So, anyhow, I go inside and don't like them combined. It's fair enough. Fair enough. I have heard that, Grace. I have not had that. I don't need reason, what would we call that? Probably 2024 reason why Andrew's fat, peanut butter, banana, and marshmallow fluff. We don't need that. So I go in and my Aunt Marcy's like an assembly line making the sandwiches. I was like, hey, Aunt Marcy, what'd you put on these sandwiches? She's like, it's peanut butter and banana. And it's just peanut butter and banana. I'm like, huh. I was like, did you put mayonnaise on there? She's like, no. No, I didn't put mayonnaise on there. I'm like, are you sure? This is where the disconnect comes in, right? This is where you start losing trust in humanity. Okay? Peanut butter, banana, and honey. I'm down. I've had that. Delicious. Anyhow, so I was like, well, Aunt Marcy, I can smell the mayonnaise. And she's like, you can't smell mayonnaise. I was like, I can. I can't smell mayonnaise. I go, also, what is that white stuff on the edge of the crust right there? She's like, it's banana. It's banana. Did Did you put the bananas in a blender and liquefy them and then just so happen to rub them on the edge of the crust? And she pauses. I was like, I bring to you evidence number 3. The jar of fucking mayonnaise that's sitting right there on the fucking counter that's open with the knife on it. That is how we know. That's how I know. Just say Andrew didn't eat lunch that day. Well, he did eat lunch because he's a fat guy. He just made his own goddamn sandwich. Fresh knife, all that shit. Can't cross-contaminate. Oh, there's a banana left over here. Oh, you mean the banana that you cut with the mayonnaise-infested knife? No, Andrew's not going to fucking turn into a zombie today from mayonnaise. Not happening. Marcy, love you. Don't do that. Why did I have Marcy drown? Fucking try to put mayonnaise on Andrew's sandwich? I don't know. You can smell mayonnaise. I'm telling you, I can. I get so mad. Any place. Okay, poll. Another poll for everybody. I'm not actually doing a poll. Johnny Death might show his poll, but anyhow. Mayonnaise on hamburgers. Yay or nay? You obviously know I'm a nay. If you put mayonnaise on a hamburger, I'm going to act like fucking Bruce Willis in the whole 9 yards and fucking threaten to kill people. Robert, Krista. Well, Andrew just lost half his friends. Ketchup, mustard. No mayonnaise. Oh, I fucking hate mayonnaise. Let me guess. I'm assuming people like mayonnaise on because it doesn't. Because like on sandwiches, I won't limit it to just burgers. People putting mayonnaise on sandwiches, it's for the moisture, right? Is it for the flavor? Is it to keep it so it's not dry? Oh, Robert, I've been to Burger King and I have thrown a fucking fit. I guarantee you, there's a picture of me at Burger King. Be like, don't fuck with this Karen right here. This motherfucker. I tell them all the time, like, I'd like a hamburger plain. I tell them plain, no nothing on there. I want fucking bread, meat, bread, cheese. That's it. I come back, those cocksuckers. I open it. I don't get too far out of the line. I open it, and then I guess what I see. Same thing at Marcy. It's called evidence. She leaves it there. Whoever she is in the kitchen, fucking putting mayonnaise on the plain burger. It's plain. I made it simple for you, motherfucker. Simple. Bread, meat, cheese, bread. That's it. You know why I did that? Because I didn't want you to fuck it up with mayonnaise, you cocksucker. That's why. I'll put that motherfucker in park. I'll walk right up and I go, excuse me, and get past you here, sneak my fat ass in between, like, you put fucking mayonnaise on this, you cocksucker. And then I just want my money back, right? Because you know what you get when you do shit like that? Your next sandwich gets spit or pubes or something. Right? I know the game. I know it. Yes, Jacob, you are welcome in my home, Jacob. Right? Jacob 2 ways welcome in my house because of that. Yes, did you see that? Did you see the anger? Like I am annoyed over something that hasn't even happened. Gen X, you're a dick. Hey, you know what? Hey, you do that, and I will do a fantastic video of Andrew at the range fucking shooting the fuck out of some mayonnaise. No, Robert, that's why I don't eat Parmesan crusted chicken. I'm very particular. I am. That's why I like cooking for myself. I know it's on everything. It's usually people fighting for brands of mayo. Here's Andrew just fighting over mayo. Oh God, that would be awesome. I just don't want to. Yeah, if you send a case of mayonnaise, fuck, it'll cost you $100 in shipping to send a case of mayo. Oh gosh, no, all of it. Miracle Whip mayonnaise. No, another thing I don't like blue cheese. I don't like blue cheese, and a lot of it. So and I'm also very cautious with ranch, because if you make ranch with eggs, no, no, I don't do that. Just me. So Gen X, I'm not trying to sound like a badass. I'm not. Uh, if you send me packages of mayonnaise, I can probably hit them at 25 yards with a handgun. Just saying. Pretty good shot. Pretty good shot. Clearly, it's a texture issue with these. And Andrew just has a lot of issues. Let's like, hey, this isn't about me. We're not trying to unbox my issues, Grace. Slow your roll. Hey. Uh. Not demo. Not demos in the kitchen trying to find some grub. Oh, DJ the Metalhead Mercer. I'm so glad you're here. Uh, you need. Wait, hold on. What the hell? Oh, fuck, wrong one. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. Stay. Here we go. There we go. DJ the Metalhead Mercer needs to make another comment so that he can see his wrench. Thank you. So DJ, they got me riled up over fucking mayonnaise over here, man. I fucking hate mayonnaise. Yeah. So let's give a little replay. Let's give a diagram for DJ of how how today's conversation has gone. So it kind of started out down here, and then we've climbed. It's gotten better for everybody, and then it's tanked. But it didn't go all the way down, and then kind of came back up. And then it's recently tanked way down because of fucking mayonnaise. God damn it. That's where we've been. This Metalhead. This is who you're dealing with. Are you sure you want to associate with people like me? I'm over here thinking about horrible things because of mayonnaise. That's triggers, right? Oh my God. God, if we weren't giving each other shit, we'd all be crying. Mayo processed to gross. Yeah, I can't stand mayonnaise. Goddamn. Well, so Christy, well, your oldest daughter and I can be like best of friends right now. For sure. That's called the Hate Mayo Crew. It'd be like a jar of mayo with the line, like the Ghostbusters, because I'm that old. Yeah. This has been a great chat. It's always entertaining. I thoroughly enjoy that everyone enjoys the conversations and the chats and the lives, because goddamn. Metalhead, I mean, I thought we were bros, dude. I did, but I mean, the fact that you like mayo, I may have to unfriend you or something. Oh God, just kidding. This is the new Hate Mayo Crew. That's what we're gonna have. All right, Chris is gonna need to make stickers for pro and anti mayo. We're gonna have to issue those motherfuckers out like hotcakes. Scoot, I'm glad this made your day better. I did. That's another one bites the dust. So Metalhead, we've got because you missed it. I've already thrown the other can away, but I'm working on a little bit of Sierra Nevada Hazy Little Thing IPA, and the staple of the channel, Lead Slingers Fighting Spirit whiskey, right here. Right here. We're gonna pour a splash more. Can't get too tipsy because Andrew's got to be better tomorrow. Andrew's got to go get some miles in tomorrow on foot with some bags, probably the plate carrier in a bag. I've found that plate carrier isn't so bad, but when you put a backpack on top of it, it sucks. It just sucks. You're allowed. I thank you, Robert. This. So to what? So today was not my cheat day. My cheat day was the day that my back hurt earlier this week. I don't know what I did. I think it was my boxing. I think it was Sassy that was talking about it's all in the hips, especially when you're doing your hooks. Anyone that does boxing, that's the biggest thing. Really got to get that good swing, good hip swing into that strike to make it an effective hit to the body. Metal, you've had it. It is so good for a very inexpensive whiskey. I love it. But I think like I did a lot of hooks. Like I think I was angry that day, and I was really fucking getting into it. And man, I think I tweaked my back. And it was getting to me. It hit me for about 2 days. Demo, I'm glad you mowed with your pack on. Did you mow? What? So hold on, Demo. Did you do it on your riding mower or did you do it on your push mower? Oh, prepared citizens. Good evening, good sir. We are talking Lead Slingers Fighting Spirit rye whiskey. And Prepared C, if you can't get this, please let me know and I will get you some. This is kind of the whiskey of the channel, good sir. I'm sorry it doesn't taste like cookie dough. Or like diabetes, like I said last night on your channel. I was giving you a hard time, man, because, hey, everybody likes what they like. It's some of those whiskeys are just too sweet for me. I like pecan whiskey, though, especially if it's been sitting in the freezer. So cheers, everybody. A little sip of some whiskey here. That's how where Metalhead said he's not a fan of IPAs. That's okay. I get it. It's not for everybody. I've been on this kick with IPAs lately. I just can't get enough of them. We're drinking a little hazy little thing out of California there. Prepared C, I'll need to email you and get you some of this honey whiskey. I do like honey whiskey. It can be a little sweet sometimes. I'm looking at the chat's going here. I know. Metalhead's big thing is vodka. That's one of his things there. It is better cold. It is kind of like the freezer. I like stuff out the like not hot damn. The other what's that other cinnamon whiskey? Fireball. Only way I can drink that shit has to be ice cold. It has to be. And it's like, I don't even know if it's really whiskey, to be honest. Like, I'm not trying to be shitty. It's just more syrup. But hey, to what everyone likes. We are having, I'm not even ending it yet. The Jack Daniel's fires out like a cinnamon whiskey there, Robert. It sounds like, because there's like Jack Daniel's honey. Not Jack Daniel's, but Jim Beam Black. That is actually a very good whiskey, and it was cheap, and I think they stopped making it. And Fireball's okay. Again, it has to be served cold, ice cold. I'll drink it cold as shit. But it's not. This other stuff's a little higher octane here. So Prepared C, we're Prepared C. I got a question for you. It's a very serious question. Do you see this face? This is a serious face right here. What is your take on mayonnaise? I'll wait. Brewhouse, welcome. Same question goes to you as it goes to Prepared C. What is your take on mayonnaise? I need you to understand that this is a friendship breaker, potentially. Just saying. Everyone else prior to you that's been in the chat for the last 124 minutes knows my take on this. So, that's it. Yeah, Prepared C. Do you enjoy mayonnaise? Yes or no? Gen X, I will still be your friend. And if you, like I said, if you send me mayonnaise packets, I will do a video of me shooting those motherfuckers. I will. I'll do them at 25 yards, fucking boom, 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 fucking dropping them like a motherfucker. Fireball and Angry Orchard, Angry Balls. Yeah, I don't like it at all. I'm putting it out there. Not that anyone needs to base any of their opinions on me. I fucking hate mayonnaise. The people in this chat know how angry it gets me. Okay, all right. No. Prepared. See, we can still be friends. I'm happy you said that. We can still be friends. No, I fucking hate mayonnaise. Goddamn. And as most of the chat knows, I have some weird dairy issue. I don't know. I'm adopted. That's what my family says. So oh God, it just angers me. I don't. Fucking mayonnaise. No ketchup on hot dogs. Let me guess, Scoot, just mustard. Oh, so prepared to see you're not a fan of sour cream. Okay. TMT. Good evening, sir. No, I do not do mayonnaise on cucumbers at all. I don't. No. Nope. Whole lot of nope. We are on the Friday Night Live with ACR Protect. We have been. It's been a roller coaster, folks. It has been. It has been a roller coaster. Right? Andrew kind of came in, kind of a sourpuss, not necessarily having a great day. But Andrew's day has gotten better because of y'all. Maybe the whiskey helped a little bit. But I'm going to say y'all. Y'all did this. Yeah. Roller coaster of love. A little bit of hate, Scoot, because we did talk about mayonnaise. A little bit of hate. It has been a roller coaster. Prepared. See, I would love to join you for a whiskey live. That would be a good time. In fact, Prepared to see one of these times I want to attend one of your trainings just to shake your hand and go through some great training with you. And all the folks that attend. I know you've got some courses coming up here pretty soon, and I won't be able to make any of those, but maybe this fall I can meander my way out there to Alabama, Georgia. Bring a little Texas over there. Texas. You know, I gotta say it like that, like we're missing some teeth. Texas whistle. What you say? Yeah. I'll bring you some whiskey. Put some hair on your chest. Prepared to see. I really enjoyed your video with demo today. That was awesome, man. Good stuff. Truly. You know, people like all of you out here, Prepared to see TMT, everybody that has a channel putting out good stuff, and helping making people better. And I know I've been throwing that out in like a lot of comments with everybody, the whole be better, but truly those of you helping people out to be better trained, better prepared, better marksmen, that's awesome. That's what it's about. Like it's, yeah, better trained medically and radio wise. I need to order a radio from you, Prepared to see. I suck at radios. I do. I've got like the fucking basic bitch walkie talkies. You know why? I mean, I have a Baofeng over here. I don't enjoy it. The fucking entering all that shit in. Boo. Yes, Prepared to see. I'm gonna send you an email. I'm gonna connect with you, man. We need to do a meetup, do some training. So Brewhouse coming back with the he's like, well, hold on, enough about this seriousness about radios and guns and medical. Let's talk about hot dogs. Like, let's get our shit together. Hot dog toppings specifically. But while we're talking about hot dogs, very important question here. I'm gonna call two types of hot dogs. A hot dog or an all beef hot dog. Where do we stand here? This is Andrew's poll. Well, it's not Johnny Depp's poll. Thank God. We already saw that, right? Or did we? All beef. Okay? I'm not gonna spill the beans on where I sit with this. I'm gonna see what everyone else says. Not that y'all influence me, because I'm a grown ass man. I have my own opinions. It's okay. We can argue. We've already been arguing about fucking mayonnaise. Nathan's end of story. Hold on. Ganja King came back because of hot dogs. All beef in the house. Vienna beef Franks. Red number two. But why did I know Scoot would come in with something like that? That you got me, bro. You got me. All right, let's see if anyone else comes in here. I think everyone's leaning towards the all beef. All beef hot dogs. So when I was a kid, I was a godless heathen, and it's just a hot dog, like whatever, like like the pork, chicken, beef hot dogs. But I will say, piss off, Ganja. You go to hell, and you die. Just kidding, but no, the all beef hot dogs. Anyone that has Costco, have you had the Costco all beef hot dogs? Not just from the little kitchen where you go, but the hot dogs that the ones that they make in the kitchen, you can buy bulk of their all beef hot dogs. Have you had these? I'm about ready to change y'all's lives. You're welcome. The mixed bag of hot dogs are great. They don't cook right. Costco does have damn good hot dogs. I'm telling you, you go buy them. You will change the light. You will change the mood of a barbecue with a Costco all beef hot dog. But I've been cultured since, and the all beef hot dogs. My grandfather, when I was a young buck, trying to just have an all beef hot dog. He kept talking about all beef hot dogs. Like, whatever, Grandpa, it's a fucking hot dog. He's like, you don't know. He was a colonel in the army, by the way. Am I showing you my little tip of the hat to him? Yes, colonel during World War II. Yes, all beef hot dogs. Sorry, Grandpa. I didn't know. I didn't know I was fucking up that whole time. It's probably why I joined the Coast Guard. Wasn't good enough. Oh no, Brewhouse. If you're talking like Gray's Papaya, hot dogs, dirty water hot dogs off the street vendor hot dogs, those fuckers are legit. And there's something about how they do their buns too. The warm but not toasted buns. I don't know what it is. I don't know what this is. But yes. Chili dogs. I know that's another family divider right there. I love chili dog. I do. I make some badass fucking chili dogs at the house. I bake them. They're fucking amazing. I was a puddle pirate. So Robert, this is how you know I was qualified to be in the Coast Guard. I'm 6 feet tall, so I could walk back to shore. Sadly, you know what's funny? I have more sea time than a lot of people in the Navy. Yeah. Yep. I've spent my time underway. That I have. Oh my goodness. Yes, yeah. Demo's right. Everyone on this channel, you're welcome. You all gained like 5 to 8 pounds just from the chat. Just from the chat here. Oh my goodness. I'm going to need to find a way to charge this phone while it sits in this cradle, because I'm running out of juice. I don't feel like ending yet. What do y'all say here? Let's see. Andrew's going to be cute, funny, and fresh all at the same time here. He's going to find a way to make this work because he is creative. Right? Yeah, maybe. Okay, so he's trying to make it fit. And that's Johnny Depp trying to make shit fit. You know how Johnny Depp is, trying to get shit into ports that it's not supposed to go. I think this is going to work. Oh, I think it's going to work here, folks. Yes. Scoot with the idol. Yes. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. Let's see if I can turn this back down so you don't have to see my shitty fucking blinds. There we go. Yes. Slow down. Don't finish yet. That that was good, Demo. Demo, you might. You're working on a tip of the hat from old Johnny Depth. Slow down. Don't finish too quick. Don't be a one pump chump. That's not how deep you fish. It's how you wiggle your worm. Prepared to see you still in here listening to this? Are we corrupting your ears? What about TMT? TMT, you still in here? Have y'all ran for the hills? Brewhouse, you've missed a couple of my lives, brother. It is beyond risque on the ACR Protect Live. Did you see the beer? The one pump chump. We're drinking a little Sierra Nevada hazy little thing right now. It's delicious. I should probably pour myself another whiskey for our fans in here. I just don't want you to leave us, Prepared to see. I don't want you to be like, I can't hang around this guy. He's I don't know. He's causing some static. Yes. Sadly, Brewhouse has missed the Johnny Depth. You need to go catch up on some of my lives. Yes, Andrew the porn star back in the day. Run to the hills. You're Ganja King's like, I'm really leaving this time. He was lurking. Yes, Prepared to see. I was in the Coast Guard. Yes, that's why I'm 6 feet tall, sir. I can walk back to shore. I know. Now, so I don't know if you saw it a minute ago. So I am bred from World War II Army colonels, though. So, but I was also adopted. So that's probably why I joined the Coast Guard. Yeah. Oh, I'm looking forward to your next video, Brewhouse. You always got good stuff. If you haven't checked out Brewhouse Reviews, very, very, very much an up and coming channel that does legit beer reviews. So, and very fun banter between he and James. It's a good time. It's very entertaining. Thoroughly enjoy it. He's either that's good. I see you got jokes. I got that. That's good. That's good. I tell you what. When you get done digging that foxhole, I'll come talk to you. Put the shovel down, dude. Yeah. As I'm mopping the decks, right? That's awesome, Robert. That's what's cool about all the services. They really are, and I'm not saying that because I'm like the fucking dirtbag in the Coast Guard, but how's the challenge? It's great. Why do you think I'm fat? Seriously. Oh God. I was like if we had MREs, like something went sideways really fast. If we had MREs, no, we had great food on the ship. Fucking Seafood Fridays. No bullshit. That's not a joke. Seafood Fridays every Friday. Yeah. Yeah. Right. That was reason 232 why Andrew's fat. Fucking Seafood Fridays on the Coast Guard boats. But it's there's so much knowledge from all the different branches: Marines, Air Force, Coast Guard, Army. Even space. I guess I don't know anybody in the Space Force, but whatever. That was good. That was good. Prepared to see. But that's funny. That I was not ready for that. You got me, sir. I was not prepared. God damn, I took separate paradas went right out the window. I was not ready. I was not always ready for that. No, sir. Good day, sir. There's so much knowledge between all the branches and just different things. You know, whether you were in a combat rating or whatever. There's goddamn, there's so much to learn. Uh, so Prepared C, I honestly don't know. I think it is, but like I said, I don't know anybody that's in it. I've known, and so I say this because I used to work out at NASA. I know they're like, how did this fucking retard ever work at NASA? But you know, like a lot of naval and Air Force pilots. I in fact knew one Coast Guard pilot that became an astronaut. I know it's fucking hard to believe. I know, fucking Coast Guard pilot and fucking NASA. What? It's like Coast Guard intelligence. Yes, there's a Coast Guard intelligence division. Yes, that they aren't so much, but they have some cool stories. They do some shit you wouldn't think. Coast Guard actually has some cool divisions that do some cool shit that you wouldn't know. Not like fucking Navy SEAL shit taking out, you know, fucking what's his name? Jesus Christ, Osama bin Laden. But they do have. There are some tales, some Coast Guard tales of doing some interesting drug interdiction stuff that is pretty badass. Know plenty of folks that were involved in that. Thank you, Gen X. I appreciate that. They're out there fighting ET. Oh, Team Quack Attack made it in the house. Much appreciated. This bush crowd is watching. I'm drinking a quality beer for you, Quack. You're welcome. So let's. So only because Prepared C brought it up. All right, aliens. Do they exist? Is that real? Have aliens been to this planet? Are they real? Yay or nay? What's the thought here? Let's go ahead and go all over the spectrum tonight. We've gone from mayonnaise to aliens. Yes, no aliens. All right, we got yes, no. It's interesting, Robert. Did it for a while. Only illegal ones. Interesting. They're us in the future. Oh, that's interesting. So Scoot went there, kind of little psychological on us there. Gen X, if they're using mayonnaise for probing, I'm about to kill a bunch of motherfucking aliens. They're running over the board. I knew a couple people were going to go that route with it. That fancy beer, yes, Quack. That's what I do. That's what I do. I do fancy beer. I'm like Applebee's on a date night. I actually hate that song. It's fucking dumb. Lizard people. Got a lot of good stuff here. Here's what I think. Not that my opinion matters. I think space is big and it's vast, and I think that if we believe that we're the only intelligent species on the planet, and you're talking to a guy who's an idiot, I think there's got to be something else out there. Have they been here? I don't know. A lot of shows that talk about it. I don't know. I think it's a fun, entertaining concept and conversation. Haven't seen the back of the truck yet. Yeah, there's plenty that are here, and then there's maybe some that have been. Fancy pants. Prepared C, I'm gonna get you on board with some fancy whiskey and some fancy beer one of these days. Are you a beer guy? I get the vibe that you're not, and that's not a dig. I just kind of get the feeling that you're not much of a. I know you're not much of a drinker in general, which is fine, but I don't get the vibe that like you would enjoy some of the beers. And that's right, Brewhouse. I need some outer space beer to try. Not a beer guy. Okay. Well, we'll just stick with the whiskey for you, sir. But can't see it doesn't exist. But Bigfoot's another one. Any of those cryptids and stuff like that. I think anything. Let's see. Chris has a solid point there. And Brewhouse cracking open a beer. So prepared to see. This was actually supposed to be a cigar evening. It's been raining like a mofo. Ooh, TMT. Turkey hunting. Awesome. You got an early morning then. What time are you going to be out there? Probably be in the woods by 4, yeah? When I used to do that out in the Midwest, that's when I was out there, 4 a.m. Spring turkey was always a good time. Meant the weather's getting a little bit warmer. Andrew has another tale about when he got lost turkey hunting one time in Iowa. Another night. Can't do it tonight. Those thunder chickens. Turkeys are a bitch to hunt. They're fucking afraid of everything. They are. They're a bitch. You definitely got to be camoed up and sit still and make sure you're not sitting on a fucking plateau where they got to come up behind you. They don't go uphill. Just so you know. Just saying. Oh, goodness. I need to do more hunting. Frost warning tonight? Are you serious, bro? Dude, it's May. All right, so someone get Mother Nature a drink. She's got a slower roll. She got to get her shit together. It's May. It's May. In the Midwest. Shouldn't have a frost warning in May, right? When was the last time you saw that, TMT? Seriously. I hadn't seen that in a long time. I haven't lived in the Midwest in a long time, but still, don't remember that shit. Kids are supposed to be graduating high school and crap. Fucking May, frost, what the fuck? No, boo. Hey, Gen X, be safe going home. I hope I made your evening a little bit more pleasant. Be safe going home and have a wonderful weekend, sir. If you send me that mayonnaise, I'm fucking shooting it, just so you know. That's why you don't. Yeah, no, yeah, you got to cover that shit. Ooh, Shiner Bock, that's a classic. That is a classic one. What's everyone drinking tonight? Grace, do you have a drink tonight? I need to get out more. I enjoy venison. I think my family would enjoy it. They've had it. I just want, it's got to be cheaper, to do that, to do some hunting and get a hog, couple deer, well, maybe not pheasant. Not around here. I need to go back to the Midwest to shoot pheasant. TMT, if you're still on, do you shoot pheasant? Will you invite me up there so I can go get my bag limit in like a week and fucking nail some pheasant and bring them back? Please. Shiner Bock is a very, very, very good beer. It's just a good Bock style beer made in. I'm not trying to be like a weirdo at TMT. Like seriously, I don't have any. Well, I guess I do have some family still in Iowa, but I fucking miss pheasant hunting. We were talking about that earlier. I fucking love pheasant hunting. Just 10B, welcome. Good evening. We got all the cool kids in here. It's been such a good night with cool people. This has been great. We haven't even had any trolls. Do I say that? Because when I started this, I was like, you know what? At least if I do this and a fucking troll comes in, I'm going to fucking ruin their day. Garbage bag on a first. It's not a turkey. Oh, goodness. Yes, that's a good beer. Such a good beer. Yeah, I'll hit, so when I've gone pheasant hunting with and without dogs. I'm successful both ways. It's really about having some corn. If you can get a farmer to leave some rows of corn up, you will absolutely get some birds. Just can't overhunt it, you know what I mean? Dogs help though, because those motherfuckers, anyone that's ever gone pheasant hunting, those bastards take off right in front of you, and it sounds like a fucking helicopter taking off. It really does. They will scare the shit out of you. Everything loves corn. So I know TMT is in the Midwest. Iowa corn, hands down. Grettinger, Iowa corn is hands down the best sweet corn you'll ever have in your life. If you want to argue with me, again, we'll put on the gloves. We'll go a couple rounds. You're not going to change my mind. Just saying. My wife argued with me about that. She's like, "Oh, it's corn, whatever." I'm like, "You don't know. You don't know. You don't know." Yeah, it's fucking delicious. Everything loves corn. It's true. It's so true. You're leaving. Fair enough, Robert. Fair enough. No. Iowa corn is the best. Yep, that sounds about right, TMT. Yeah. Bird hunting in the Midwest is the best. That and deer hunting, and like Texas down here. I don't know if you've ever seen like Texas deer, TMT. They're like the size of my dog. Like I've seen deer in Iowa that have like, holy fuck, is that a fucking Wendigo? What the shit? That is a big motherfucker. Cream corn fried in a cast iron. Oh, Scoot, don't threaten me with a good time. That shit. That stuff's good. Cream corn, if you use cream corn to make cornbread, that shit's fucking awesome too. Oh, I know, Metalhead. I fucking know. The Midwest deer. Like, again, fucking Iowa, Nebraska, Wisconsin, Minnesota, fucking even Illinois, fuck Illinois, but whatever. They all have big deer. It's not even a competition anywhere else. All I'm telling you, Brewhouse, like, I'm not trying to start a fight with you. All I'm telling you is that Midwest corn beats anything you've ever had. I'm just saying. I'm not. No. Well, you're not wrong, Demo. You're not wrong. I mean, I'm not going to have corn for a couple days now thinking about that. Goddamn, Robert. Yeah, that's a big one. But and again, I'm not trying to play the one-up game with anyone, but I think TMT and DJ the Metalhead Mercenary will validate, and Jacob Two-Way, he's in Indiana. Midwest deer are fucking monsters. They're huge. They're huge. They're huge. That's like what Johnny Depp says. It's huge. That's what I was thinking, Quack. Like, you hit that with your motorcycle, and the fact that Robert's still talking to us, that's pretty impressive. But, he's cut from a different cloth. And I mean that with the utmost respect, sir. Yeah. For sure. No, people down here in Texas, yeah. Even Virginia, when I was stationed in Virginia, I remember seeing, when I was up by Yorktown, these deer, like, you could fucking pet them. I'm not joking. You could pet them. Like, I had this deer come across the road. I had to stop my car. I stood there and looked at me. And I'm honking my horn. It's just sitting there doing the look like, whatever, loser. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? And I get out of my car. And I start walking up to it, and it's kind of looking at me like, you think you're somebody? I'm like, I will fucking smoke you with my Glock right now. Oh, Missouri Survival, welcome. Missouri Survival will attest to this. Deer in the Midwest are bigger than anywhere else, right? Yes, they are. Anyhow, this deer, I had to fucking walk out in front of my car. It takes off running. I'm like, you cocksucker. And I go back in my car. By the time I got in my car, sat down, closed the door, buckled my seatbelt, look up, and the fucking deer's sitting there looking at me again. I'm like, oh, you think I'm playing? You're a funny fucker. Okay. All right, I got back out. Yep. So Andrew almost got arrested by the fucking Parks Police for fucking shooting a deer with his Glock about 2 miles from the base. Yeah. Goddamn. That's a big one there. Metalhead. Hell yeah. I'm just saying, like, it's one of those, like, when you're worldly and you've been around to different stuff, uh, you know what you know, and I don't like to make like competitions out of it. I'm just saying, like, it's just like when my folks would always say, "Oh my gosh, it's so hot in Iowa." No, it's hot in Texas, bitch. It's, I fucking love you. It's hot in Texas. It's not hot in Iowa. It's not. Let's see. Yeah, Missouri survival. Yeah, no, no. I'm telling you, like, depending on where you are in Missouri, but those corn-fed deer are monsters. They're huge. They're big ass deer. And like Scoot said, that's what that's what she said. Uh, yes, thank you, demo. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, the deer down south, like the deep south, they're small. They're like dogs. They're nah, they're not like around here. Oh, quack. Yes. Oh, TMT. I'm corn fed too, bro. Trust me. That's why I'm trying to be better. Probably had too much of that corn. That's my problem. Helped me out through life though. Gave me the strong bones and shit. But yeah, Quack. If you ever get permission to do that, I know pretty much everyone on this chat would love to join you. Missouri Survival, I appreciate. I got the notification the other day that you had subbed to my channel, and truly thank you, much appreciated, sir. You have such an amazing channel. Been watching you for a little bit. I don't necessarily always comment all the time, but you know what? We need to go ahead and not mess around. Let's we got to add you to the Blue Wrench crew, sir. You do. You have such a great channel. So many good channels on here. It's just, it's awesome. Such a good community, good people hanging out, having a good time, drinking whiskey. If you're prepared C, you're drinking cookie dough whiskey. What is wrong with you? Cookie dough. Did you check your sugars today, prepared C, after drinking fucking goddamn cookie dough whiskey? No, much deserved, sir. I should have done it forever ago. But let's see. So yeah, like some people are hung up. Some people look for trophies, Jacob. That's a fact. I'm looking to fill my freezer. That's what I'm looking for. I don't care. I'm not worried about trophies. Johnny Depp is worried about trophies. Yeah. Sorry, Missouri Survival. You got some catching up to do about the Johnny Depp stuff. It's okay. Got that corn syrup for show. What, man? What is all the hate with corn syrup, man? I don't know if Gen X is still in here. I'm fucking Gen Xer. Fucking lived on corn syrup, man. I'm fine, mostly. We are. We're trying to build that better community, and make everyone awesome. Peanut butter and salted caramel whiskey is delicious. I'm not going to argue with you, Grace. I don't want to fight you. That shit does sound delicious. That sounds fucking awesome. On your AARP card. I'll tell you right now, I am older than I look, and I fucking remember when I started getting AARP in the mail. I was like, "Fuck you." I'm not that old. God damn. That's and there's a couple people in this chat that are older than me. But okay, I'm older than Missouri Survival. I think Brewhouse might have a couple years on me though. Are you a whiskey drinker, Missouri Survival? Just out of curiosity. Robert Ham, I would have never guessed 54 in a million years. TMT's 33? Damn. fuck? all the old dogs are like, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Bunch of youngsters in here. It's good stuff. But the whole thing of this all though, young or old, military, non-military, so much knowledge in this community to share. No, Robert Ham, I'm telling you, earlier this week I was walking like I was 90. My back, I was like, ah, yeah, I get it. So much knowledge in this community. That's what I like. Like everyone has something to share. There's a as one of my fucking bosses says, and I hate it. There's a golden nugget from everybody, right? My granny drank vodka all her life. Oh hell, Missouri Survival. We're gonna get you cultured, sir. Jameson's. So I don't have any Jameson right now. I am drinking Lead Slingers. It's really good. Missouri Survival. So out of curiosity, if you're interested, myself and Tin Man Metal do a Whiskey Wednesday. Love to get you on deck for that. I want to get TMT on deck for that. I'd love to get DJ the Metalhead Mercenary on deck for that. Any of you gents that are interested in joining us on a Whiskey Wednesday, we have a good time and would love to have any one of y'all on for that. Just, just growth and knowledge and just having a good time. So if you're interested, please hit me up. Please, please, please. Love to have y'all on there. Awesome. See, Metalhead, that means you're going to need to share your number with me, and you're going to have to get text from me, and I'm going to be weird. No. And I'm going to bug you about coming down to Texas and visiting, bro. But yeah, no, I'd love to get you on there, man. TMT, Missouri Survival, y'all game? Maybe, Okay. All right. And TMT, and I say this knowing that I got to get on yours too, man. I do. But dude, Tuesdays and Thursdays, man, like I'm telling you, get my ass kicked at work. Okay, but yeah, no, that's cool. If you got stuff going on Wednesday, like we can even maybe move it to something later. I'd love to have Robert Ham on there. Brew House, I'd love to have you on there. Home church, that's even cooler, dude. Seriously. So my email is very, 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 very simple. It's acrprotect@gmail.com. Please shoot me an email. Love to connect. I'll gladly give you my cell. There's so many people that connect with them. I'm big at texting. At work, I tell all my people to text me all the time because sometimes talking to people that you work with is exhausting. Yeah. Go be the replay crew and see that as well. Ciders as well. I got a kiwi strawberry cider I need to try. Brew House, speaking of that. Please, Missouri Survival. That'd be awesome. That'd be cool to connect and yeah, Robert. Yep, email me your number. I'll get you mine, man. So just so everyone knows, like full transparency, if I don't answer right away, my work can be a beast. Yeah. So if I don't answer right away, I get a lot of calls, deal with a lot of clients, and a lot of them give me headaches. And so if I don't respond right away, I don't want anyone to think like, that's fucking prick, he's not responding. Yeah, I get busy sometimes, but I always respond back because I'm big on communication. I talked about that earlier. Communication and engagement. That's what this is. Communication and engagement. Yes. Yeah. So especially for those Southern folks, you ever had a Southern goodbye? That takes like 35 fucking minutes, man. That's where I appreciate my Yankee heritage. Like, bitch, I gotta go. I'm on fire. Gotta go. God, bye. Johnny's content list is huge. Oh my God, my brothers. I don't know if they're watching this. They used to give me crap all the time. I have younger brothers. I do sound like HR. I've been dealing with it. Quack, you missed that. That's how my day has been. HR all day. Funny you mentioned that. My brothers used to say, Andrew, our brother Andrew has all the area codes. He does. He's hit a couple ports. That's for sure. So, Brewhouse, I was actually at 2 stores today trying to find that. I'm going to go to Specs tomorrow. I'm going to get you that prickly pear, along with a couple other wares from down here. And I hope to have that in the mail by Monday, maybe even sooner, because I got all your info. So I owe you that prickly pear. I'm telling you, here's what I'm going to say, Brewhouse, and I'm willing to put my name on this. That'll be the worst beer that you have from me. Yeah. So the other stuff you're gonna be like, what the fuck? Yeah. You're gonna be like, oh, he's a god. He's a god. He sends all the good shit. Metalhead, if you visit me down here, not only will I take you to Papados, or I'm sorry, Papacitos, I will take you to a place, I will one up that place a fucking million times over. No bullshit. I got a place that I will take you to. You'll be like, holy fuck, that Andrew's the man. Yes. Yep. Sadly, Brewhouse, I won't send you the bad beer that I've had. Yeah, there are some bad beers out there. I just, I try to be transparent with those. In fact, I had a bad beer from St. Arnold's. I fucking called my point of contact over there. That is the brother-in-law of the fucking founder of it. I said, this beer is fucking terrible, you asshole. He's like, God damn, you are so harsh. I'm like, yes. Don't make this basic bitch shit ever again, motherfucker. Yeah. That's probably why I end up in HR. I just, sometimes you have those coming to Jesus meetings like we just did right now. I was like, that could be it. Possibly. No. So, DJ the Metalhead Mercenary, have you ever been to King Ranch Texas Kitchen? Google that shit, and then you'll be here tomorrow. Oh, yes, Missouri Survival. I am a beer guy. Yes, very much so. Yes. Yeah, I enjoy my cocktails because here's my thing. We're all kind of in the preparedness, Minuteman, survival realm. All that said, you still got to have a good time. You do, and I try to reinforce the good time. These live chats are a good time. We have a good time. We laugh. We have a good time, and But I can also reel it back in and get to some serious shit. I got like right over here is all the serious shit. So. No. So, no, Metalhead, what I'm talking about is there's a restaurant called King Ranch Texas Kitchen. It's in the Galleria. Yeah. Let's put it this way. This is where I take my clients that come in from out of town. Hope you're ready for some old fashions. And you're going to need an Uber. So I've been there, Brewhouse. Yeah, not bad, but disappointing. I've had bad beers. I have. Sadly. You want to really piss me off, give me a seltzer. That makes me about as angry as fucking mayonnaise. Brandy old fashioned. What's a good beer that's not dark? All right, Missouri Survival. So, being that you're in Missouri, hence the name, have you ever had Boulevard, sir? Regular Boulevard wheat. It's delicious. Yeah, I'm kind of worldly. I know some stuff. Oh no, I'm telling you right now, in your travels out from your homestead there, just go get a 6-pack of Boulevard wheat. Go buy a couple lemons. What you do? Get a nice beer glass, pour the beer in the glass, cut up a couple lemons, get a lemon wedge, squeeze it in there, drop it in. I'm sorry, I'm not gay, I'm not going to marry you, but you'll think about it. It's really good. Boulevard Wheat is such a good standard, just everyday go-to beer. It's good stuff. Very good. Very good beer. In fact, they're yeah, yeah. I went there. I'm a weirdo. Um, you know, about every state, I can tell you a beer that's good, and really. So I have a cousin. I love him to death. He's a wine guy. He's a sommelier. Worked for Emerald. Oh, Milkers, welcome, 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 welcome. We're talking beer. We're drinking beer, having a good time. My cousin, wine guy, and just like you know how wine typically pairs with a lot of different things, I can do that with beer. I can find a beer that'll pair well with about anything you're having, and yeah, yep. I like to do that. It's one of those like I have people at my work that don't like beer or they didn't like beer, and I'm like, you just haven't found the right one yet. There's so much out there, and why don't we have you with a wrench? That's what we need there. We need to have more people with wrenches. Wrench lives matter. Uh, yes, yes. Beer. I love beer. I do. Probably too much. In fact, I'm almost out. I've had my phone charging. I've got this little dangler thing here. I'm gonna have to send one of the boys to go grab me another. And play shitting dark. Missouri Survival. I support it. And you know what? So one of the things. Before anyone, the whole reason we said it was human. One of the things with cocktail hours. So when I do these lives are cocktail hours, and they are meant to be fun and engaging and not too terribly serious. And I know I talked about that, but so cocktail hour is something that was sparked by my grandfather. My grandfather, colonel in World War II, one of the baddest mofos I've ever met in my life. Every day at 5 o'clock, he had a cocktail hour. Personally, in his life, he drank vermouth vodka martinis that were dirty and they were rough. But the whole concept of the cocktail hour is togetherness. And maybe your cocktail's coffee. Maybe your cocktail's soda. Maybe it's water. Maybe it's tea. It's whatever. It doesn't have to be alcohol. I don't want anyone to think that. For me, it is. That's just me. I enjoy beer. I enjoy whiskey. Whatever. But it's the togetherness. That's what I want. It's togetherness and having a good time, having laughs, and just taking the edge off a little bit. That's what it's about. So let me tell you. So don't threaten me with a good time there, metalhead. I fucking love Cholula. Uh, so it's funny you mentioned that Missouri Survival. I tonight was actually supposed to be outside with a cigar. I don't do them all the time. I used to do a lot more cigars. It's not that I dislike them. It's just I just don't have the time all the time. What is the Johnny Depp's cocktail hour? Emphasis on the cock. This is not a PG channel. It's not PG. Not sensitive. What kind of cigar? So I actually picked up. So in the day, which was many days and moons ago, I used to be very much into cigars. The cigar I picked up for tonight that I'm not having was a Romeo Julieta. I really like those. I've had the Cohibas. I've had lots of different cigars. What do we got? I got Rocky Patel. Yes, Rocky Patels are very good. I have not had an Alec Bradley. I have not. We need to try those. Romeo and Juliet is just a good mild cigar. Like especially with my ass, like I can't hang like I used to with those strong ones. Now, down here in Texas, that we do have some very good cigar places. That I have a good friend that has a Cuban. He's Cuban and he has a cigar place. I'm not saying they're Cuban cigars, but they're very good. Love to get somebody for get some for anybody that's interested. Um, Smoking a pancake. Drew Estate. Um, I have had those. It's been a minute. I can't remember. So the infused. I used to like rum runners, back in the day. I don't mind an infused cigar, but I would rather take a cigar and like dip it in rum or whiskey or something like that and enjoy it. Macanudos are good. I agreed. Robert Ham, always brother, and truly prayers to you and the missus. Um, Truly. Uh, so I've never gotten into pipe tobacco. Any pipe smokers in here? I do love the smell of pipe tobacco. My granddad on my dad's side smoked pipes. It's such a good smell, aroma. Cigars can get expensive. The cigar I bought tonight, I did buy it. The Backwoods Rum Cigars, Missouri Survival. I have had those. Yes, yes, sir. Cigar with the whiskey, very much so. I like cigars with rum sometimes too, because I'm Coast Guard and I'm a pirate. Uh, I see metalheads over there talking my language of my people there. Uh, Wait, Fatty Westside makes pipes? Get the fuck out of here. What? How am I missing this? Um, Take them hunting with. Yes. The small cigars? Yes. Yeah. TMT. Man, what? Have I been living under a rock this whole time? What? But yeah, no, pipe tobacco brings back a lot of memories. It does smoke. I've never smoked a pipe. Uh, it's now, listen. This isn't a, as Johnny Depp would say, it's not a dick measuring contest, or is it? No. It's about, hey, you know what? Life's too short, y'all. Do what you enjoy. Seriously, as long as you're not hurting animals or kids, Andrew can probably get behind it. So, uh, oh yeah, oh yeah, Johnny Depp can get behind it too. Uh, but seriously, like life's too short. Enjoy what you enjoy. If people enjoy having a Bud Light and a cheap smoke, hey, that is your thing, and get after it and enjoy it. But if you enjoy other things, it's cool too. I'm not. I've said it before. I'm not a cannabis guy. I can't do it. It's just not my thing. But I support anybody that if that helps get you where you need to be and you're responsible about it. Hey, I love it. If you love it, I love it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Smoke it if you got it. You got to enjoy what you enjoy. Yep. It's an experience. Yes. So that's, and I'll tell you, what got me away from smoking cigars. And this isn't judgment or anything. I know with like when I had kids. Oh yes, Metalhead, Trapel, yes, all about that. Um, Once I had boys, once I had my boys, like when I have a cigar, it was like an event. It's like 2 hours for me to smoke a cigar, and you absolutely smell like a cigar. And I didn't want my kids to associate their dad was smelling like that, and so I didn't. I just stopped. Like I enjoyed them. Um, I just stopped. I didn't want to. I didn't want to be outside smoking a cigar and then like all of a sudden like oh, I'm running in and I gotta I spend time with my kids and I smell like a cigar. Does that make sense? Like I didn't want to do that. That's why I got out of it. So I enjoy them, and now they're older, they're teenagers, they don't even like me. So you know, I just teach them to be responsible. If they want to try a cigar, they want to try beer, whatever, you know, try it. Be responsible. That's the biggest thing. We're here having a cocktail. Guess where Andrew's going? Fuck all nowhere. He's at the house. That's it. No, they'll go get me a beer. I'm gonna need to call them. I'm getting low here. No, I enjoy them now. I literally picked one up to have tonight. I just didn't want to sit outside with the dogs in the rain and have them track a bunch of mud in. I didn't want to do a fucking live and then mop the whole house. It's about Andrew being lazy. The cigars can be expensive, though. A little trick of the trade, though. You go to some of these cigar shops, ask for their factory seconds, and you can get some good deals. I don't care what the wrapper looks like. I'm fucking smoking it, right? I don't care what it looks like. It doesn't need to be pretty. I'm not having sex with it. Jesus Christ. Or am I? There you go. Inquiring minds. Old ACR's had more of this lead slingers tonight than he anticipated. Yes, he has. I think we'll pour a splash more. Yes, very good factory seconds. And if you're not, if you're not a pompous ass, they work just fine. That's all I'm saying. I have heard of Garcia Vegas. I cannot remember what they taste like if I've had one. Back in the day, once I lose the vest is part of me. It's like I'm like one with the vest. Yes. I don't understand why so many people despise the vest. There's some angry people with these vests. It's just funny. I'm pretty sure they all live in the fucking basement of their mom's house and have sex with sheep, but whatever. I can tell you're wearing that vest. You're carrying a gun. What? I'm fucking Texas, bro. Everybody's carrying a gun. You didn't see the fucking rifle I was walking around with? Come on, bro. So if you're looking for the lowest calorie beer, they're Missouri Survival. And I'm not a fan of it, but Michelob Ultra is kind of a better one for that does kind of taste like beer that people like. That's and it's not a dig. It's just not my favorite. That's all. Right. If you saw me and I didn't have the vest, be like, is Andrew naked again? What the fuck? That's right, Case. So when it comes to Coors Banquet is very good beer. It's not low calorie though. It's very good beer though. Missouri Survival. I look forward to seeing that. So these vests, like Twin Arrow Survival was on here earlier. He was asking about this. He thought it was a 511 vest. It's not. It's a cheap Amazon Chinese special. I'm a fat guy. Because this is Chinese special, it's a 6X. I normally wear 3X. Fucking hate me in the comments. I don't give a fuck. But these things, I'll post a link. In fact, once this video uploads, this live uploads, these are the best vests in the world. They're lightweight. I wear these microfiber, thin t-shirts, and I wear this, and it's comfortable because it's hot as balls here in Texas. And, yeah. I love vests. And truly, like I said it in one of my comments, I don't know if you saw my video with the dog walking and concealed carry. People are like, I can tell you carry a gun because you wear a vest. I'm like, dude, like, that's like saying like, oh, this person's he has a Molly on his backpack. He's gotta be a tier 1 operator. Or you bought a backpack with Molly, you ass. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, it's whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got the pockets for those mail packets in case I need a fucking quick draw and fucking shoot them, right? Oh, God. Right. I mean, like I said, it's Texas. Here's the thing. Like, I'm always carrying a gun. Always. And I've said it before, and I know, I know, like, there's people on the internet, and I'm not talking about anyone here. I'm talking about just me in general. Legit. From the moment I get up to the moment I go to bed, I have a gun on me. That's it. That's it. I'm packing from the moment I get up to the moment I go to bed. And then guess what? When I go into bed, there's one right there. It's just a different gun. So that's my thing. You know, if you're carrying, you know. And that's the other part of that is all of you that see the stuff like that see me and know me. I already give off the vibe that I'm carrying. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of those. I look the part. Especially when I have this pulled up in my little redneck ponytail and everything. Like, I look like a guy that's already carrying. Okay, so, and I am. It's whatever. You know. Now when I'm at work, yeah, I do, because of my work. I do have to dress nice. Guess what? I'm still carrying. All the time. All the time. I don't care. I'm always carrying. ABC's always be carrying. Christian Warriors, that's his little catchphrase. It's awesome. Go check out Christian Warriors if you haven't checked it out. Great channel. So I'm gonna tell y'all, like, if you want a good Be Better challenge, seriously, and I'm not digging at anybody, be better about carrying more often. Like, it's one of those, like, and this is one thing I preach. The gun you don't carry does you no good. Like, well, I was wearing gym shorts today and I didn't want to carry. Okay. There's a gun you can wear while wearing gym shorts. Call me. I'll tell you about it. I'll help you find a gun that you can do that with. Can you carry an all-steel 1911 while wearing gym shorts? Probably not. Not without tying those pants up so goddamn tight you can't feel your legs. But carry. Be better and carry. I think, oh, I'm just going I'm running up the road. I'm going to get some fuel real quick. It's no big deal. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. You all right? No, it's okay. Hey, can you run out and grab me a beer real quick?
Sure.
Grab me an Imperial IPA.
All right.
Voodoo Ranger. You're the man. Thank you. Actually, you know what? No. Grab me Voodoo Ranger IPA. It's in the door. All right. Yeah, got a couple of people asking for beers. Sadly, you're not close. But that's one way to be better. Carry. If there's a place, you know, short of, I'm not telling you to break any laws. Okay. Don't go into a place and carry where you're not supposed to. I don't want to see anyone go to jail over that. But going to these places and carrying is important. The one time that I'd rather need it and not have it than have it and not need it. So if that means that your primary carry is a Glock 19, but hell, I just got out of the shower, and I put on a pair of surf shorts. They make pocket 380s, and I'm telling you, 7 rounds of 380 will get you out of a lot of shit. It will, especially if you carry an extra mag in your car. Because you're not sitting there trying to get into a gunfight. You're trying to get the hell out of the shit. So, well, PSA from Andrew for being better, right? You can argue with me if you want to. Quack, I can't tell you all my secrets, bro. I might be able to teach you everything you know. I'm not going to teach you everything I know. Johnny Depp's cock 19. Or is it the cock 21? Or the 22? 45 long Colt Derringer. So I shot that 410 Derringer. Y'all ever shot that? That's a beast. It's not, I mean, if you're going to carry that, you might as well carry a full-size gun. Just saying. Oh, my goodness. Good times. King, you want some whiskey? No? You good? Got my youngest in here hanging, keeping Harry entertained. FYI, my youngest is taller than me. He's way taller than me with his hair, too. Like, super tall. What's Stella doing? No? Okay. He's not wanting to talk. It's okay. I'm messing with you, buddy. Yeah. I can go down the hatch because I got another one coming. So, yeah. No, this is a good chat. Always a good chat. No, that's a great Be Better challenge to carry more often. And again, we've talked about it on other lives and videos. Why, you can't show stuff. I assure you, I'm sitting here right now and I'm carrying. YouTube, do with that what you will. Oh, excellent. Excellent to hear you have some Shiner weight. Oh, Stella just popped in. On top of that, on top of having my everyday carry sidearm on me, I have multiple other handguns, rifles, and shotguns around, close by, in the same room. You just never know. What out for that bear trap? Wait, what? Quack, am I in the spirit world? What are you talking about? Nothing finer than an ice cold Shiner. That's true. That's very true. My weapon of choice is only 5 feet away. That is outstanding. It'd be better if it was on you, sir. That's all I'm saying. And same goes for women. This whole mentality of women, oh, they got to carry it in a bag or what. It is best to carry a gun on your person, men and women alike. But the problem is, it's a guy's world. It's a bitch to have. You need to attack an alligator. What makes you think I haven't, Quack? Oh, you're a good man, King. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Within arm's reach, and it's always one of those, like, again, it's just on me. Like, it's gotten to the point where if I don't have it on me, I feel naked. It's always on me. Yeah, Grace, don't walk outside without it. And it's not always about the two-legged creatures. Sometimes it's about the four-legged ones. You live out there in the sticks, coyotes, wolves, bears, whatever. There's all kinds of stuff out there. But the weirdos are probably the worst. Plenty of weirdos out there. God damn. I'm one of them. So they got exactly what I asked for. All right, TMT. Yep. It's way past your bedtime, TMT. You are not going to be up early enough to go bird hunting, sir. Don't let me keep you up, TMT. Come on. You got to be better. No, seriously, TMT. Thank you for popping in. Truly, truly, truly. Alvin Baines. Good evening, sir. The SIG-226. That doesn't surprise. I figured you'd say a 1911, bro. Honestly. All right, Metalhead Mercenary is going to hate me. Another Voodoo Ranger IPA. This is their standard IPA. It's good, though. I've already got the headache. Whatever, right? Metalhead, were you around when I was talking about Linda? Linda was a cougar. A couple of y'all were around for that. Oh, yes. If you don't have a good time on ACR Protects Live, then you're a bad American. That's all I'm saying. That's it. Oh, you're going to need to be part of the replay crew. about Andrew and his, not Andrew, not Johnny Depp, Andrew, young, dumb, full of kumquats. Yeah, 1911 always around. Yeah, Demo Mandon, you had a Smith and Wesson 80s model. It was probably like a 5906, something like that. It was one of the 9 millimeters, single stack mag. Probably holds about 10 rounds. Am I close? Hey, Cricket, good evening. Hey, thank you so much for popping in. Good seeing you. We are doing a Friday Night Live with ACR Protect, having a good time, and let's fix this right now. Don't see in here very often, but Andrew's kind of weird with his shit, so yeah. Welcome, Cricket, and welcome to the Blue Wrench crew. Thank you for joining us. Long time no see. It is. I think I caught you a couple times in some of Twins lives, but welcome here. Thank you for joining us. Much appreciated. My boys were kind enough to bring me another beer so we can go a little bit longer. The fact that people want to hang out with me on a Friday night is truly amazing. So I appreciate everybody in here. It's a good time. We're having a cocktail and some whiskey and just having a great time. Trying to take some of the seriousness out of life, because I didn't say that. We're all friends here. You know what it is? All right. I think everyone in here will get this. I don't enjoy being around people, but I enjoy people. Does that make sense? Like all of you were great. That's why the whole thing about doing a meetup in Texas, which I need to follow up on with everybody before I close it out. I'd love to hang out with y'all at a campfire, have a couple drinks and hang out, good food and all that. But just being out, Brewhouse cracked open a dragon's milk. Let me know what you think, sir. And if we don't hear from you the rest of the night, I know why. Metalhead, thank you for popping in. Truly appreciate you, sir. Enjoy answering those questions I sent you. Just so you know, I try to have fun with that and give you some shit to think about. You know, to try to get to know you as a person, not just like, oh, hey, what's your favorite caliber that you've answered 30,000 fucking times. I want to have some fun with it. So I look forward to your live where you answer that. I just need to make sure that I'm not doing some fucking work shit, bro. Love you, man. And please email me, acrprotect@gmail.com, so we can connect. Truly. Now, I have questions that are questionable. That's that's what I have. So much appreciated, sir. Have a great weekend. A great weekend. Oh my goodness. So this New Belgium Voodoo Ranger, this is their standard IPA. Very good. Metalhead wouldn't like it. I'm drinking it for him. It's crisp, it's clean, it's hoppy, it's an IPA. Y'all remember that from what was it? Oh my God, what was the show? Yeah, so Brewhouse, I'm not you're not hurting my feelings. And I do this just to test YouTube. Just so y'all know, it is too crazy out there, Cricket. It's much better to hang out at home with family and friends, and so a lot of these videos that I do, these lives, I call them Foam and Friends, because that's what we're doing. Yes, Gen X, we're still here. That's how cool we are. Look how cool you are. You just joined us. Unless you send me mayonnaise, then you're a dick. But let's see if YouTube's paying attention. So, YouTube, just so you know, this is an all plastic, solid plastic bullshit, bright orange training gun. All right. For all those that ask, this is what I carry right here. And I like to do this because I find it funny that our boy Prepared C was accused of touching weapons in his video, and he's too smart for that. He doesn't do that. I like to do that. In fact, I just, yeah, it's, yeah, I like to, I love jumping out. So I have this old boss that used to tell me, like, there's this line and you just love fucking bounding over it. Yes, I do. I absolutely do. But what I was getting at, Brewhouse, it's always best to have it on you. And I really mean that for the men and women in this channel. You just don't know, right? We're in our castles, we're in our homes, we feel comfortable. You just don't know. You don't know what's going to happen. And so I'd rather have you have it on you, on your person, and be ready to go. Stay trapped or get clapped. Seriously, like it's, I don't say sleep with a gun under your pillow because that's how you get your fucking brains blown out. But they make quick action safes, and they can be right there. And that's what I do because I have kids and I'm responsible and everything else. But we have a plan at our house if some bullshit goes down. And we have plenty of early warning devices. I've got one of them laying on the bed next to me here. Trust me, let someone come and try to fuck with me, and my boy Harry will let you know what FAFO is about. And then if you try to hurt my dog, I'm not going to use ammo. Just so you know, I'm not going to use ammo. It's going to be way more intimate if you hurt my dog. Just saying. Just saying. Grit and grace. Always a pleasure. I know it's late over there. Have a great night. Happy birthday to your son. We'll talk with you later. Legos in the hallway. Team Quack just talked about the best goddamn home defense device in the planet. Legos. Walk across those barefoot. Like hot coals, it's tough. Legos, impossible. Impossible to walk across Legos. Funny stuff. But yes, have those plans. Know what's what. Know your home. Know your neighborhood. Know what's going on. And always be carrying. ABCs. Always be carrying. Even when you're asleep. And I mean, I'm not saying carry in your fucking boxers. That's weird. Johnny Depp is already packing. But no, have that stuff ready. Whatever that looks like. So it's important. Better to have it and need it and not have it. That is a fact, Alvin. It is true. It is so true. And it's one of those, because like chances are most likely you'll never need it. It'll just be, it's like insurance, right? It's like insurance. You hope your house never burns down or floods or any of that other shit, but you have insurance just in case it does. That's what this is. Cricket, I'm happy to hear that. Grace was just talking about that too. She goes out, checks on the cattle, she carries her gun. Absolutely, Cricket. It's one of those, and it's one of those, like, don't let people like gun shame you either. Keeping your prison. I knew somebody was gonna say that. Yeah, Andrew's carrying a fucking 1911 in his prison holster, prison pocket. If Andrew's carrying that in his prison pocket, every time he farts, it's just kidding. I don't do that. That's terrible. 4 seed planters within our. I like that. Seed planters. That's good. That's good. But no, you should be carrying. Don't let people shame you in whatever you're carrying, because the gun you don't carry doesn't do you any good. So if it's easier for you to carry like just a little 22 pistol when you do that, yeah, it works. Just you're welcome, Brewhouse. No, I'm telling you, like anyone's 22 isn't shit. Shoot someone fucking 17 times with 22 in the face. You know what they're gonna say? Fucking nothing, because they're dead. Just saying. Neighbor got in a gunfight at 12. It's true. It's true. Little little bit about my day, how part of my day went, and I didn't get into this. Had an employee that got into a domestic situation. Now 38's a great gun, and you know what pisses me off when someone says, "Oh, 38's a woman's gun." Shoot a 38 snub-nose, bitch. Those motherfuckers kick like a mule. 38 is a badass round. It's a fucking 9mm with an extended casing, lots of powder. It's a shy short of 357. 38's the fucking bomb. Just saying. Anyhow, I digress. Person at work got into a domestic situation that night, last night. I say last night because we're only 7 minutes away from tomorrow. Where she was apparently held at gunpoint, police were called or whatever. So she shows up to work, and then tells her manager about it and all that. People are fucking nuts. Like her boyfriend could have shown up to her job site with a gun. It's not out of the realm. It fucking happens all the time, right? Like, because people are fucking stupid, you know. Like, it's not okay to be a dick. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's really one of Andrew's golden rules. Like, my dad, because my dad was refined and cool, he's like, the golden rule, do unto others as you'd have done to you. I'm adopted, like I say. I said, don't be a dick. That's my rule. Don't be a dick. Like we joke around on here. Like, Demo Don has absolutely been a dick to me, but I've been a dick to him, so it's okay. But in general, don't be a dick. Don't be a fucking asshole. And if you do dickery things, well, you're going to fuck around and find out, right? Better be judged by 12 than carried by 6. Yep. But along with that, if you're in the right, you're in the right. It's not even about being judged, you know. And I've talked about this before. And people say this, and it's not to be funny. The doors are locked for your protection. So when you come to break into my house, I have no idea what your intent is. I have none. And neither do you. And you don't have time to figure this shit out. So if you're coming into my house, which my doors are locked, please lock your doors, even if you live in the country. Do that shit. You know, oh, no, it's fine. I can leave my car unlocked. And fucking crackheads will steal your shit out of you. They'll fucking bust out your fucking $200 window to steal $5 because they're idiots. But I don't have time to waste to figure out what your reason is for coming into my house. And I'm not going to fuck around. And if there's multiple versions of you, I have plans for that too. Yeah, you're probably not going to make it off the block. And it's not to sound like a badass or anything else. No. You're not going to make it. You're not. And then I'm going to sue your family for you not being under control and not knowing your family members are fucking dirtbags because you traumatized my family because I had to fucking shoot you. And I know that sounds cold and fucked up, but it's true. No. We all know people that are fucking off their rocker. You need to fucking have a chat with them. Like, hey, don't be a fucking cokehead and break into people's houses, ass. You're going to fuck around and find out. So, facts, Quack. Yeah. I have plenty of reasons for you not to come to my house. So I'm just saying, plenty of reasons not to come. And it's one of those, like, yeah, quit being a dick. And it's one of those like it's if you're my friend, anyone on this chat, if you text me right now, say, hey, I'll be over there tomorrow at noon. We're good. Don't show up unannounced. don't like just give me the courtesy. But like, hey, even if you're like 5 minutes away, seriously, like 5 minutes away, like, hey, I'm in the neighborhood. I was gonna come by. Alice does that all the time. Love Alice, great friend of the channel. She's like, hey, I'm in the area. I'm gonna come by. Great. She doesn't just show up. You know why she doesn't show up? Because she doesn't want to fuck around and find out. It's so true. It's be a good human. Don't be a dick. Should that be a t-shirt? Should that be the ACR Protect t-shirt? Be a good human. Don't be a dick. Stranger dangers. That's so true, Cricket. It is. It is. Just, I mean, like if you're in the country, right? If you're rural, if someone's turning around and you have a long driveway, maybe you have like a quarter mile to your house, they don't need to drive all the way to your house to turn around. They can just turn around the driveway and back up on that gravel road and go, right? Like, people are dumb, aren't they? They're dumb. If someone's coming up, they're probably trying to sell you Bibles or fucking Amway. You should shoot them anyhow. Krista, do I need to contract you to make some t-shirts? ACR, welcome to ACR Protect. Don't be a dick. Right, Scoot, truly, like seriously, like my kids know that, like, and my kids still live at home, but yeah, people are getting stupider by the day. Do your best to try to make people less stupid. You know what I'm saying? I say that jokingly, but seriously, like try to make sure the people that you love and you care about aren't being dumb. And that's, yeah. Oh my God, this has been such a good night, and it is. Krista, I will. So yeah, we're gonna need a. So Gen X, I don't have any swag yet, but that's why I'm trying to partner with Krista here. I'd love to get. I don't want anyone to think that I'm out here being a money hungry fiend here, but it would be fun to make some different swag. And again, I'm not trying to get rich. It'd be nice to have it paid for. Big Bearded Warrior was on here. He sent me one of his shirts when I won that drawing. It was awesome. I'd love to have some different. I think koozies would be kind of funny, just because we're a beer drinking channel. It'd be kind of fun to do some koozies, some shirts, some hats, something. And again, if it brings traction to the channel, great. But it's more, it's the inner jokes that we all have here. Because like I'm telling you, you wear, if you say something about like, hey, Johnny Depp said da 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 da. Like, you'll laugh every time you look in the mirror and see that, but someone down the road's be like, who the fuck is Johnny Depp? You know what I mean? Like, they spelled that wrong. It's Depp. It's Depp. It's Johnny Depp. What a loser. He doesn't know how to spell Depp. He had a whole shirt made. He didn't know how to spell Depp. Delta, Delta, Delta. Can I help you, help you, help you? Yeah. So, it would be kind of fun. You got koozie. I'm telling you, I need to, Krista, we need to have a conversation. Specifically when I'm sober. That t-shirt is a must-have. It would be fun. I mean, so how about this? Like Johnny Depp hitting a can of mayo with his member. Like, fuck mayo. That's brilliant right there. What? Where does Andrew come up with this stuff? Yeah, wear that when you're going to your kids' parent-teacher conferences. Oh God. What? So I got kicked out of my parent-teacher conferences. What? That Andrew's a dick. Andrew wasn't following his own shirt. Oh God, sober would be good. Chris is like, please be sober. You're gonna say some weird shit to me. We need to figure out a way to make some merch. If everyone's game for some merch, I'm game for some merch. It would be fun, um, just to get it out there, and again have some laughs. That's really what it's about. I used to do this thing back when I was in the service back in the day, where don't be sober. Scoot's the only one promoting don't be better. The I used to have this concept where you know, Andrew's concepts thought up while drinking, and they were all over napkins. And I have this uncle that that he's like a second uncle essentially, and he's like, "Bro, you're a genius." Oh, Susie Q, welcome. You're right in time for the shenanigans. And I used to have all these napkins, and Lord knows where they are now. Right, write different shit down, and stay drunk, don't be a dick. Oh my God, wee little shenanigans. No, not with Johnny Depp. They're not wee little. You're not talking about Johnny Depp. Krista, don't tell your mom to rewatch this. She's gonna shame me. Oh my goodness, such a great. Where's Martin? Brewhouse is in here. I need balcony support. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Do it. But seriously, I used to have all these little things, just little thoughts and processes and shit, and questionable decisions. All these are good. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. We could have 1,000 T-shirts made, and he's slacking. He is slacking. It would be fun. I think it'd just be fun and funny, especially if we end up doing this meetup, where a ton of rabbit holes. There's another fun one there. Well, so I appreciate that, Susie Q. Now, I'm not saying you'd shame me, but it's just one of those. I have no shame. So he's passed out in the rocking chair on the balcony. He's up early. But no, it would be fun, especially if we do this meetup. Recap on this. I wish Randall was still on. I know he's had a couple long days. We are looking at a ACR Protect / Randall's Little Adventures meetup in Texas for mid-November. Let's see here. Where's Andrew's calendar? Does he not have a calendar on this phone? Well, fuck the work phone. Sorry for the language. Anyhow, mid-November, within 2 hours of Houston. That's what we're looking at. Here we are in May. So before Johnny Depp logo, we have no shame quotes on the back. I love it. We are looking at mid-November. So after Halloween, before Thanksgiving, here in Texas within 2 hours of Houston. And the reason I say that is I know a lot of you, God love you, we are literally all over the country. But I would love to have you all here. It's just easier for me logistically to coordinate something here. It'll be within 2 hours of Houston, so that if, I also have a feeling most of you would drive. Some of you may fly, and if you do fly and you need gear, if you're willing to commit to the flight, I'm willing to commit gear so you can camp and stay. I truly mean that. But a weekend where we get together and it is truly a fun, safe weekend where it's campsites, it's campfires, it's beer, it's whiskey, it's good food, it's good conversation, and everyone's safe. And I mean that. Like I give my word that it'll be a friendly, safe event. If you're bringing family, if you're bringing kids, hey, you know what? There may be some language and stuff like that, but it'll be a safe environment. I promise. I promise that if there's any madness, Andrew will knock that shit out quick. I'm not playing. Like I want people to come and have a good time and be together. That's really what I want. Just y'all get to see me and I'd love to see all of y'all and shake your hand, have a cocktail. And again, we already talked about that. Maybe it's coffee, maybe it's coffee in the morning, maybe it's whiskey at night. Maybe we're sharing a burger without fucking mayonnaise on it. And we hang. And I think that would be a great time for all of us to get together. And I think if we say mid-November, that is a realistic out date for everybody. So my commitment to you is before mid-May, I will have the location secured. And what I will do is on our live, there's Gen X trying to be funny. Corn chips. I'm down with the corn chips. Just no mayo. If you dip it in mayo, I'm lighting it on fire to start my fire. Gen X. I'll have the location secured where we're going to be, and I'll say, hey, here's how many sites, here's the date, and book it. That would be the commitment, and then come out, and we'll have a good time. I assure you, I'll have plenty of whiskey for everybody, and probably some exotic beers, and we'll have a good time. They do burn like a candle. Goddamn Fritos or knockoff Fritos. They're a great fire starter. And if you dip it in mayo, I feel like all the mayo tears are burning when we do that. So that kind of gives me some joy because I'm weird. That's what we're looking at. So mid-November, for those of you that are, and it's okay if you can't make it. I mean that. Like it's one of those, I would love to have everybody there. I would. But I also know it's a commitment. We got Sister Krista way out on the West Coast. We got a lot of people out on the East Coast. It's not easy. And I value people's time and vacation time and budgets. Yeah. I'm assuming you mean budgets, not bugles. Maybe you mean bugles. Bugles are delicious. And if you put mayo on bugles, damn it, you're ruining my life, Gen X. Brewhouse, love you, bro. Gonna work on that package for you. If you put it on your calendar, mid-November, if you're able to make it out, it'd be awesome to have you here in Texas. It would be. We would have a good time. There are so many people in this chat. Hell, everyone on here right now is a Blue Wrench. It's a good crew. It's a great crew. It'd be so much fun. Oh, Bugles, it's the oils. It's the oils on pretty much. I'm pretty sure Doritos burn like that too. Or Ruffles or whatever. They just burn. They do. Makes you think about what you're putting in. You've ever taken Coke and poured it over battery terminals? It fucking cleans it out. I've got access to Texas. Scoot, we'll be in the thick of it. They won't make it out here. I'll wrangle up snakes and alligators. They won't come, Scoot. You'll be good. There's another shirt got mayo. Quick, funny story for everybody. One of my exes, long time ago. She was from Germany, but raised in Turkey. Had that olive skin. Oh my, she was so fucking hot. We're gonna call her Susan the bitch. She had huge things, knockers. And she wore this shirt that had these two like old school milk jugs and it said "Got Milk." It was one of those tight shirts. It was so hot. She had huge vests. Yes. Yeah, this is before Andrew wore vests. Let's put it this way. This girl had Andrew wearing Calvin Klein underwear, and Andrew hasn't worn Calvin Klein underwear since then. Yeah. So funny. Another funny story. Do you all remember in the early '90s the Calvin Klein model that was sitting? He was wearing like the black Speedo underwear, and his legs were sprayed and what. Anyhow, not to sound like total homo, but he's from my hometown. Dude was like a total fucking quiet case growing up, and then got fucking shredded, and then became a model for Calvin Klein. Fucking made his millions showing his dick. Yeah. Johnny Depp got on the wrong business. Sorry. I got myself there. What did he say? Huge knockers, yes. Yeah. Cricket remembers, yes. I knew that guy. He's quite the quiet dude. My claim to fame. Maybe Susie Q. But a meetup for the Blue Wrench crew would be a lot of fun. And I truly mean that. It would be a lot of fun to sit and just I think everyone out here is pretty much outdoorsy, but do y'all remember just like having a bonfire and just everyone being around, and you've got the big conversations, you got the little conversations, and people are just moving, and it's just everyone enjoying the outdoors and being together and having different conversations and moving around, and just it would be great. It would bring me joy. And hopefully all of y'all too. It'd be a good time. I promise, ladies, Johnny Depp will stay locked up. He won't be out there. Maybe the t-shirt will be out there by that time. But Blue Wrench crew. And that's kind of a trademark of Twin Arrows. I'm not trying to take that, not at all. But oh yeah, Robert, you'd be right at home. I'm telling you, it'd be like the lap of luxury out here in East Texas. The outdoors is awesome, and the reason I say mid-November is, folks, it is hot as balls here in Texas, and it is hard to get the senator off the balcony. But I think an ACR Protect meetup might get him there. Cricket, are you game? I'm asking you. I see you. That's right. Don't threaten me with a good time. I don't know where outdoors is. No, I'm gonna give you all the outdoors, and it'll be a good time, and it'll be a good park with plenty of facilities for folks. Because I get it. Like everyone enjoys the outdoors, but like no one likes. It's easier for dudes. Let's face it. Like, and they go. Doesn't Andrew piss and shit in the woods? He will if he has to. Or he'll be a civilian and go use the restroom and not be a weirdo sometimes. Depends on how much whiskey's he's had. But this, oh my gosh, the road trip would be epic. And I know Krista, like legit, and I know this because my wife's actually going out to Seattle here next month. And it's a bitch, and she's flying out there and whatnot. So I know the travel would be challenging. No, I'm not aware of Vision's Bug Out Weekend. Gen X, can you send me something? I'm not sure when it is, but I would be interested as long as I can do it. I don't know when and where. For those of you that don't know, again, it's acrprotect@gmail.com. Please send me an email. Just put something in the... Don't put anything spammy in the subject line. But like, oh, make your member bigger. I already got that. Step on the... It's in 2 weeks. And well, safe to say I'm not going to make it Gen X 2 weeks from now. But it would be fun. I would love to go another time. I just can't make it in 2 weeks. I can't. My work is a beast, my friend. I wish it was that simple. It would be an awesome road trip. I'm telling you, Krista, from where you are, coming out here. If there's one this fall, that might be kind of fun. Gen X, make your member bigger. Another shirt done. Well, oh my God, I don't need salespeople. I don't. I got all y'all. Christy, y'all could hit some fun stuff on the way down here. Like, and I'm just saying that like that it'd be cool. You'd hit some fun stuff. It'd be definitely a road trip. So ACR can have merch in no time. It's either Andrew fucking gets rich and fucking quits, or Andrew's still struggling and everyone's laughing their asses off, right? We can hit the senator to the car. Quack, would you be down for an East Texas trip? Would you come out and visit us? Gen X is down for buying merch. I'm telling. This weekend I'm gonna have a conversation with Kristen. No bullshit. We're gonna see what things cost, like some legit cost analysis on stuff. I would like to do that. That'd be fun. Okay, I've never been out of the pen. What? Oh, Krista, get ready to live. Or get ready to hate ACR, one of the two. Bit of both. Quack, we'll make an exception for you. I'll go collect alligators and snakes myself just to throw on you in the middle of the night. I didn't want Quack to be lonely. There you go. There you go. Plenty of spiders. We'll save the spiders for Grace. She loves spiders. Man, that's awesome, Gen X. So I've lived in Texas for quite a while. Those are your people, Quack. They are. They're my people too. So scorpions, you had to get further west Texas. Every once in a while you find them around here, but not very often. Like they're not regular. Scorpions are one of those. They're just angry. They got 2 pinchers and a stinger. They just want to fight. They're dicks. Don't be a dick. Don't be a scorpion. Unless, of course, you're the German band Scorpions, which is awesome. You know what I find funny? German band Scorpions rock you like a hurricane. Yes, I'm an 80s child. Germany doesn't have scorpions. How'd they come up with that name? Think about that. I say that to my wife all the time. She's like, you're an idiot. Scorpion, Scorpions do rock. I fucking love Scorpions. All their music's good. I'm telling you, when you're hanging with Andrew, there's a speaker. He's probably playing 80s music, and everybody has to listen to it because he's a dick. He plays it too loud. They glow. No, so the ones that glow in the dark, they're translucent. They're further west in Texas, and the more translucent they are, the more venomous they are. Just so you know, if you don't have any experience with scorpions. The black ones, like they still hurt a lot, but you can eat them, like the bark scorpions and stuff. 80s music rules. So like, unlike my wife listens to everything, but I do. I love 80s, 90s, 2000s. I do. I love music. And music, though I can't sing or play shit, I do enjoy music. It's so much fun. Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. Now you're talking my language, Gen X. That is my go-to character in Mortal Kombat. I fucking love Scorpion. Get over here! Yeah. That's badass. I love it. And I'm not even a video game guy, but I enjoy playing with the boys because it's fucking sick and I get my ass kicked all the time. Sub-Zero's pretty awesome. And so just so you know, like I have 2 boys. We have all the game systems and whatnot, but you know, like the new ones, the new Mortal Kombat, you can play like Predator and fucking Jason and shit. It's awesome. It's the best. No, Scoot, I agree with you. Like there are a few new things, Scoot, that are okay, but there's Alvin's going old school, a little 70s there with We Are the Champions, a little bit of Queen. Yes. Beer enhances my singing ability. I believe it. Demo. It enhances everybody. Andrew, back in the day, would maybe do some karaoke if he'd been drinking enough. Talked about that, I think, on one of the lives I was on. It's all a blur. Daddy's been drinking. There's a phrase for it. There's a phrase for you. Krista, what do you think about that one? Daddy's been drinking. Is that a good t-shirt? Tell me yes. Yes, it'll make me hot. Tell me yes. Yes. The shower enhances singing ability. If you come back to, you might not go back to, I'm telling you, so I've lived in the South for longer than I've lived in the North, and so truly it's all about what you get used to in your environments. And Fat Bottoms Girl, that's another good one. Gen X, good, well played. Alvin, well played. I have Krista, that's not a yes. I need a yes or a no, Krista. Please. You better be taking notes. Remember the notepad? Were you here for the notepad? Write this shit down. I'm too busy double fisting it. Or is Johnny double fisting it? There we go. When you get down, like I used to, the heat like really got to me, and I get used to the heat. Alvin lives down. He's down here by me. The born in Fort Worth, never seen it. So Fort Worth is kind of weird. It does get hot. It's not like Houston. Houston's hot as hell. Very hot, very humid. But you get used to it. It's like it'd be like, hey Cricket, like you and I meet up, like, hey Cricket, I'm Andrew, and Cricket, this is Andrew, this is Cricket. You're sweaty, I'm sweaty. Let's go have a cocktail. That's what it's like. Everyone's sweating. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh my gosh, we're getting song lyrics in here. Somebody's Gen X, did you get that edible yet? That's a typo. I'm serious. Like it's one of those. Like I remember when my dad came down. He came down in June. It was hot as fuck. He's like, God damn, it is hot down here. I was like, Dad, like it's just like everybody's hot. Like it's one of those. Like we're all sweaty. So you get up in the morning, you have coffee. Like what are you gonna do? We're gonna be outside. We're gonna be sweaty. What about tonight? You're still gonna be sweaty. When are you not gonna be sweaty? When you take a shower and join the AC and sit inside. And then you're not going to be sweaty. Other than that, you're going to be sweaty. You're going to be sweaty. Remember, y'all ever seen that thing on YouTube? Search this shit, be like, I'm sweaty. Well, where are you sweaty? On my butt crack and my balls and everywhere. I search that. I'm sweaty. Search that. It's fucking hilarious. As a little kid. Oh, God. Oh, Papa's got a brand new bag. Okay. So, I've been promising y'all. Krista's not prepared to take notes. It's okay, Krista. We'll be part of the replay crew, and we'll watch this and figure out what we can do to make notes. But speaking of swag, so Robert Hamm's talking about Disturbed, the remake. Oh, motherfucker! Give me a minute. I'll come back to it. Hold on here. Trying to get my wife to make more bags. I'm trying to do an ACR Protect bag that will work for men and women. It's going to be kind of like an EDC outdoorsy bag, but we can do it in different Sound of Silence. Thank you, Robert. Goddamn, Hive Mind. Bro, yes. They did such an amazing job with that song. It's the bomb. But I'm trying to, so she's building up her stock, and I know, Krista, you've liked her shop, and I truly appreciate that. But trying to get, workout, that'd be a great playlist right there. I'm trying to get, she's working on building up her stock, because I know, like, some people, like the guys that follow me, probably want bags that are Coyote Tan, OD green camo and stuff like that. But I also know like ladies like the same type of stuff. They like to have the same abilities, but maybe not something that's just camo. Like some of y'all do, but some of you want other stuff. So we are working on some bag designs. We actually already have the design. Demo, go get some sleep, buddy. I appreciate it. Godsmack. I stand alone. Yeah, the Navy took that for one of their recruiting videos one time. Yeah, I'm that old. Demo, have a great weekend, sir. I'm sure you'll hit me up. Much appreciated. Thanks for hanging out. But trying to get some bags put together, and oh yeah, I'm telling you, Brewhouse, I'm thinking about cooking a steak here. I've been ravenous for protein. It's been weird. Like my kids think I'm gonna fucking turn into a vampire or werewolf. I'm more of like werewolf material, to be honest with you. I-10 road trip in November. I can't express enough how awesome it would be to see everybody. I'm serious, so serious. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I need to do another video on the Mrs.'s stuff and some of the projects she's been working on. But she has some awesome bags and bags that will work for in town, out in the woods. They're durable and rugged, and we're trying to work out the ACR Protect brand through the discovery of stitches on Etsy, what that looks like. I've got to right here, I've got a massive amount of woodland camo waxed canvas. Yes, I said that. Woodland camo waxed canvas. Tell me, like, and the bags are more like kind of like the haversack style. That's kind of what I'm going for. Not super tactical. Like, hey, like I call it the away from camp bag, right? It's got some of your stuff, got your water, got your stuff. And wax canvas, woodland camo. Yes, Johnny Depth is getting hard over here talking about that. Yeah, it would be cool. It would be cool. And the design is awesome. So maybe that's something we can work on this weekend. I know next weekend's Mother's Day, and we've got plans. We're going to go down to Galveston and visit some family. But waxed canvas is the bomb. Waxed canvas is sexy, and it is. It is. I don't care what color it is, but the tattered or worn look of waxed canvas, it's sick. It's timeless. Men, women, they all love it. It's awesome. So, and if it's woodland camo, like everyone on this channel likes that. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. But she also does stuff. She did one. Kind of. I don't want anyone to take this the wrong way. I try not to like label people, but she did kind of like a kind of a girly Star Wars thing bag that it was awesome. Like I don't like wearing pink necessarily, but the bag and everything on it was cool. I could see why someone would like it. It's definitely more feminine. But yeah, trying to get some different, I'm trying to work on some pouches and some other style bags and stuff. Just, again, more merch for the channel, but it also kind of goes to the discovery of stitches. Anyone out here knit? She hand dyes yarn too. She's made camouflage yarn. Yeah. I actually made it, to be honest. Again, I'm not artsy, but I fucking made camouflage yarn. It's fucking sick. Yeah. I know Krista loves pink. It does not surprise me one bit that you love pink. It's a cool color. It's just not me. If I wore pink, I'd be like, hey girl, hey. Yeah. No, we've got some good stuff. I've got lots of duck cloth canvas and stuff like that in multiple different colors that I stockpile so we can do this stuff. Oh, that's awesome, Robert. Yeah, so I used to do paracord bracelets and stuff like that. I have one of the things. Sister Krista, the only problem with that, uh, Krista, is when pink gets the carbon on it from shooting it, it kind of gets like an ugly, dirty pink. Would you agree? It's really a bitch to clean. Love blue. I've got lots of blues too. Um, Guys can rock pink. Believe it or not, one day, long time ago, Andrew was in Charleston, South Carolina, and he was wearing a hot pink polo shirt, and Andrew was stacked. And Andrew was the Johnny Depth, and Andrew was a player. Not so much anymore. He's not. It's just I just wear earth tones now. Trying to make a so Gen X. I actually have some paracord keychains. They're pretty awesome. They're detachable. They're pretty sick. I give them out to friends all the time. If you're interested, let me know. I'll make you one if I don't have one already. Purple. Oh, my wife loves purple. Her hair is purple. Yeah. The rifle sling and paracord olive drab. That's pretty awesome. Yeah. I kind of, me personally, like with my rifle sling, I kind of like a little bit of the I like a more modern sling where I can suck it in and let it out. I know that sounds weird, but I like the adjustability. Let's put it that way. Yeah. Again, y'all have my email. Shoot me an email. I'll check it in the morning. Oh my goodness. We are creeping up. So do we go till midnight or do we shut it down before midnight? What do y'all want to do? Your choice. Midnight Central Standard Time is in T minus 26 minutes. Gen X says midnight because Gen X is something like a pimp. Johnny Depp sucking. We will go till midnight. We'll shut it promptly down at tomorrow morning at 0001. All right. The senator's not wearing pink. Some Mayo shirts. Oh my God. Yeah. East Coast time. You guys are gonna be creeping up on 1 a.m. when we shut this down. Yeah. Oh, so Gen X, you're a late night worker outer guy. I'm a morning guy. First thing when I get a coffee workout. I worked nights a long time. I never functioned well working nights. No pink allowed in the balcony. Hey, Brewhouse, you're telling me that I can't stand out there with my pink elephant thong? That hurts a little bit. Sorry, ladies. Yeah, pink elephant thong. If it's cold outside, it's a short trunk. We did make the day end well. That's what I'm talking about right here. No, I get it. I get it, Gen X. I've worked plenty of nights due to circumstance. I get it. Here we go, another rabbit hole. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny how Andrew tells people to put the shovel down, and that motherfucker picks it right back up and starts digging. And oh my gosh, no, pink elephant thong. I actually said that to my HR person today. Believe it or not. She asked me. Of course, it's a she. Of course, it's a she. In between all the bullshit I was dealing with earlier, she's like, "Well, what are you doing this weekend?" I was like, "Well, I'm gonna go after I throw my pink elephant thong and harass the neighbors. I was figuring about I'd go ahead and put the pink elephant thong on, and do blowfish in the neighbors' windows. Then we just go from there." And she's like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, that's what you're dealing with, Catherine. Yeah. Pleasant nightmares. Yeah. Pink spandex." Nice brew house. So one thing you need to know about me is Lord have Lord have mercy. Yeah, Lord's looking at throwing lightning bolts. Susie Q. That's all I'm saying. No, like you got to have HR in your pocket. Another little thing that I do. Oh my God, yeah, Krista, like the HR is not allowed in this meetup. Not at all. Not at all. But and what's funny is HR is comfortable enough with me uh, to give it back. All right, because it's one of those like you gotta laugh and have fun. You do. Leigh's gonna challenge you Cricket. I'm telling. There's zero shame here, Cricket. I love you. You're not hurting my feelings. Like, and if people want to see the pink elephant thong out on the, I mean, the park rangers might be a little pissed, but but whatever, right? It's November. We never know. It could be hot. Could be cold. Could be short. Could be really short. Disappointing. Again, remember the the pink elephant thong leads to the other movie, The Disappointment Room, which is not necessarily a horror movie, but a sad night with ACR or Johnny Depp, one of the two. Legend. I'm telling you, like, whoever made that movie, whatever fucking producer made that movie, is like, that fucking ACR is such a dick. He keeps ruining my movie. Everyone thinks it's a porn. It's a good thing I can be a funny drunk, right? We don't need any. We don't need a make a T-shirt pink elephant. That's. I'm telling you. The ideas that are coming out from this. Krista, why have we not retired yet from all of this? It's one of the because it's one. Have you noticed like people are trendy, like obviously, obviously, all of you would get the joke. Like all of this stuff would be fun and funny, but can you imagine could you imagine like someone on the West Coast and someone on the East Coast and that are part of this clique, and then all of a sudden you run into somebody else and you're like, I don't know who this person is, but they're wearing the shirt with the fucking pink elephant thong talking about Johnny Depp. And you're like, I actually know the guy. I actually know him. I'm not, well, you probably wouldn't want to say that. You'd probably be like, I kind of know the guy. Yeah. So I am not taking. I tasked Krista with that, but she's not taking notes either because we're having too much of a good time. But I do want to have a conversation with Krista later. I have pulled out my handy dandy notebook, olive drab, Discovery of Stitches, business card holder, sleeve. The best pins on the planet. Yes. My notes from this last Whiskey Wednesday. Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy right there. Notes from lots of notes. I'm kind of a pen to paper type of guy. That's just my thing. That's my bag, baby. I didn't warn you, Krista, but you know what? We got to be impromptu sometimes, my friend. I've got my pen and paper out. Problem is, I write like a fucking doctor, so no one's going to be able to read my handwriting. Pen to paper, I'm telling you. The pen is truly mightier than the sword. Unless, of course, you're talking Johnny Depp, then the sword's pretty epic. It's a little stabby. Yeah. YouTube's sitting there shutting down, prepared to see about possibly talking about a gun. ACR's coming off mostly rapey. Uh, this, oh my goodness, Chris, I'm like legit. We need to come back and rewatch this and make some notes on some legit ideas because though I pulled out the pen to paper here, I'm in no condition to write anything down. Like I've got my dog on the bed top over here, looking at me like you're an idiot. You're an idiot. What's wrong with you, Dad? Right, Harry? He's like, he's mad because he doesn't have a beer. Right, Harry? Ah, he's got these teeth on him. I am buzzing pretty good. I haven't even finished this beer, but I know my dog might. Do you hear him sneeze? He sneezes like a human. Don't, I'm telling you, but his fucking teeth are horrifying. God damn, you know they used to hunt lions, right? Jesus Christ. Uh, we do. I do want to have a legit serious conversation, Krista, where we talk about some of these ideas and put some fun stuff together and see what it looks like. Financially, that'd be fun. Man, Robert, I wish she was here too. Please share this with her. Please tell her not to hate me. Tell her she can talk to me. I'm not the devil. I swear, I'm not. Oh God, I'm a blast to hang out with, Gen X. I swear to God, I'm a lot of fun. We have a good time. Oh yeah, I am truly. What you see here is what you see in person. I'm not a facade. I am. I'm one of the most real people you'll ever get to know. And I plan on staying that way. I don't like who likes fake, right? Unless of course they're boobs. Fake boobs are okay. New girl one time with those. Sorry. See, Daddy's been drinking. But no, it's true. I am the same guy, and I think that's why, but yeah, it's Quacks like, ladies bring pepper spray. He's a fucking weirdo. Just so you know, I've been pepper sprayed plenty of times. It doesn't work on me. I mean, it does, but I can fight through it. Like that wasn't creepy. Like he just said he's gonna fight through pepper spray. That fucking rapey dude. You'd fit in this Saturday night G3 meeting. Scoot, I don't know if you want to associate with me all the time. We do. We got to keep it real. It's one of those, like, I just, like my mom, like I always give my mom a hard time. She has 3 boys. I'm the oldest. And I have probably gone downhill the most. Like, it's just one of those, my youngest brother's definitely the most, like my youngest and middle brother, the most responsible. And I'm really just a train wreck wrapped in a sack of shit. And, it's just, but she's like, that's Andrew. But I'm also pretty caring and I don't put up with a whole lot of shit either. So like, I mean, with friends and stuff, but don't fuck with my family. You know what I mean? Served in the Army 17 years. Yeah. Your wife seems like the type. If she hadn't heard it or seen it, she's shooting and asking, shooting first and asking questions later. I respect that. Krista, really, we are. It's one of those, I think, we got to be honest with each other and with ourselves and just have a good time. It's one of those, my people at work, like when I say stuff at work, they're like, is he really like that? And I'm like, yeah. Like when I talk to my clients and stuff, you've got to have tact and you've got to understand people. And when I talk to some of my clients, like I met a client for the first time yesterday and, 100% closet gay. I had a prostate check one time, Quack. I'm 100% not gay. It was terrible. The doc didn't see the tattoo that said exit only. It was bullshit. Thank God he had small fingers. But like this client never met her, and she's kind of, oh God, she was a different character. Um, the but before the end of the conversation, I had her cussing before me. That's what I do. I bring it out in people. I bring out the best in people. Hopefully, you know. But we had a good time, and I'm very frank with folks. It's one of those. I think people appreciate honesty. Like, and I can sometimes mask my honesty with so it doesn't hurt as bad. Like there's the punch and then there's the, you know. I think it's a skill set. That's what we got to do. You gotta know your people that you're talking to, know your audience. We're all related to the senator. Oh my goodness. I'm not. So all right, real talk, and I say this because God rest my dad, and he passed away due to complications of prostate cancer that metastasized into his bones and stuff. But don't be so proud to get to not get checked, guys. Seriously, it's go get yourself checked out. If you're over 40, go get checked out. That stuff you can catch early. What's up, buddy? You good?
Yeah,
What's that?
just checking.
Oh yeah, I'm good. Thank you. Young man King's checking on me, hanging out with his mom asleep.
I think so.
Yeah, yeah. We're gonna go to Waffle House. I'm kidding. I'm no condition to drive. So like seriously, there's other ways to get checked. Like seriously, I'm not trying to be funny or whatever, but get yourself checked. If you're over 40, ladies, you have plenty of checks you got to do. It's no fun, but stick with them annually or whatever the cadence is for that. I want y'all to stick around. Okay, I mean that. Okay, Doc. What you got?
It's been 5 hours.
It has not been 5 hours.
It's kind of been 5 hours.
Jackson said it's been 5 hours. All right, King, do the math. Do the math, King.
Why don't you start streaming?
It's been going on for 262 minutes. How many hours is that?
I don't really care.
Jackson, you're the math guy.
And even if it has been 5 hours.
262 divided by 60. Someone do the math. Who's going to beat my kids? Jackson has his phone on him all the time except for when he doesn't.
4.5 hours.
We've been on. All right, so Jackson was not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 4.5 hours.
Most streams are like 4 hours. So.
But most streams are not nearly as cool as mine, right?
Most streams aren't just one guy drinking in front of a camera.
You're lame at best. But
Did y'all hear this? Did y'all hear? I'm,
It's gotten concerning.
oh my God! Thank God they're from my loins and they love me. That's 4.5 hours. All right, we're gonna shut it down here pretty quick.
I mean, it is like the Friday night. So.
It is a Friday night, so actually, King, we are shutting it down in T minus 10 minutes, because then it's the next day. Like father, like son. Yes, my boys pull no punches with me. They do not, and I love it about them. They are cut from the same cloth. I had Dragon's Milk math. So Brewhouse, did you have? I'm not trying to give any spoiler alerts. What the Brewhouse the Dragon's Milk did you have? Was it a 12 ounce? Out of curiosity. It has been fun. This is why I do it. I do it for the fun. Have a good time. My phone's dangling from the charger. Wait, hey, do you want to take this and plug it in downstairs? We got to pull it out. Nobody likes to pull out. It was a little rough. Did you get that joke? Allegedly. So King's messing with my tripod. Love you, King. You're the man. He's taller than me. Did I mention that? Good Friday Night Live. No, we're going. We're going for 8 more minutes here. Harry's like, we got to go outside. We got to go do something. We got to go stretch our legs. My watch has told me, hey, fatty, you got to get up and stretch your legs, bro. You got to do something. Don't be a piece of shit. 4.5 hours? Really? Has it been 4.5 hours? It doesn't seem like that. Time flies when you're having fun, yeah? Shit. Gen X was at work and had like an hour and a half, 2 hours of work and made it home and has been on. Gen X, you still with us? Gen X is the true timekeeper there. Oh, I already got my rows in, Quack. I'll be doing that in the morning. I don't miss my rowing. But tomorrow, like no bullshit, like all the fun we've had with all the beers, tomorrow, the rowing will happen, the lifting will happen, and the rucking will happen. It has to. I got to give you all good numbers on Sunday for my check-in. I don't want y'all to say I'm a fucking drunkard wussy. I can't have that. That's not cool. That's not how we get subs. Yes. Oh, so we've got 7 minutes. We're going to go ahead and do the last swig of whiskey here. Cheers, folks. It has been such a fun time tonight. It really has. Y'all are the best. A lot of fun. Always a lot of fun. Y'all are lucky I don't have TMT's phone number. I'd be texting his ass, waking his ass up before he has to go turkey hunting because I'm a dick. Oh, I will be bringing plenty of lead slingers for the crew for this. It's one of those, even if you don't drink whiskey, you can like dip your finger in there and taste it, but like, yeah, it's pretty good, you know. The meetup though, let's close out with that. Let's talk about something positive and something fun. I think that'll be a good time. Again, I got a couple places in mind within 2 hours of Houston. I wanted to accommodate as many people that will go, and I realistically think it'll probably be less than 30. So hairs all over the place there. Probably closer to less than 20. So 20 campsites close by, where everyone can get together, have their privacy to do whatever they want to do. What you got, bud? Oh, just hanging out with Harry? Okay. Oh, Robert, I've been right there with you. There's nothing worse than doing PT after a rough night. Oh, God. Let's maybe on the next Friday Night Live, Andrew will talk about the tale of Small Arms Instructor School. Somebody remind me. Small Arms Instructor School. Yes, I did. I am an instructor. Used to teach people to shoot for a living for the government and other agencies, and had a good time. And yes, I enjoy shooting and enjoy teaching and having a good time. Hence the story. You already know the story. So, Gen X, you still got to get to the gym, right? And then crash. Do you hear Harry being crazy? Is that Stell? There's Stella. You want to come say hi, Stell? Come here. Stella, you want to be on camera? It is the best. Oh, home gym. Oh, yeah, that's right, Gen X. That's right. I forgot. You have the Bowflex. I kind of want one. King, have you heard of a Bowflex?
No.
No? All right. We're old, Gen X. I'm sorry.
You.
No, Gen X is old too. It's Gen X. His name's Gen X. Stella, come here. Everyone wants to see you. Well, probably not. Everyone likes to see Stella climb on me and fucking mess up my hair. No, no, Team Quack, you're thinking of the shit. What is the one that he had? The oh my God! Someone think of the Chuck Norris workout thing. It's on a slant, and it's like the body weights. I had one. Everyone wants to see you, Stell. Someone think of that workout machine. Son of a bitch. King, do you have your phone? Look up Chuck Norris workout machine. Total Gym. Someone beat you. Sorry. Total Gym. Yes, I had one and it worked. It was a good machine. The problem is when you set that bitch up, it takes up a whole room. It takes up a whole room. It's huge. Johnny Depp knows about huge. Stella. Come here, Stella. Everyone wants to see you. Stella. Come here, Stella. Come here. Here we go. Come here. Oh, we got the stretch. We got the stretch. And then, come here. You want to come up? She's going to fight me. Hold on here. Arr! All right, here we go. Big dog. Here we go. Do you want to come up and say hi? Oh, there she is. Look at that pretty girl. Look at that pretty girl right there. Oh, no, where are you going? You. All right, well, what do you know? Another lady that left Johnny Depp's lap. Oh, my goodness. Damn, Quack. Yeah, that's a hell of a workout. Oh yeah, Stella is awesome. Stella is. There have been videos you can go back and watch where she is on top of me like she's a crazy one. She's a Malinois, and then you got Harry making all the noise. He's a Basenji. We've got some awesome dogs. Got a whole bunch of awesomeness in this household. 2 awesome boys, awesome wife, 2 awesome dogs, and then me, sad sack. I know, bringing everything down. You hear them? This is what we hear. Of course, if you've been on the lives before, you hear all the noise. It sounds like Michael Vick's house after a while. Changing those camper tires. Oh my God! Changing tires in general. Doesn't even have to be big tires. Changing tires in general is exhausting. And that skunk ain't gonna make it. That skunk ain't gonna make it. I'm serious. That skunk lives don't matter. Harry, what are you doing? They're over here being bitey. Good families are great. That's exactly it. Oh, we've got less than 1 minute till we shut this down. We're creeping up on midnight. So, here we are, midnight. Cheers to all of you. Happy Saturday, because we've made it to Saturday. Bottoms up, folks. Let's wrap this up. Y'all are the best. Happy Saturday. You made a happier Friday, and we've made a happy Saturday because of you. And I mean that. Thank you so much. Y'all have a great weekend. I appreciate every last one of you. Look forward to seeing you next Friday night. Join myself and Tin Man Metal Wednesday for Whiskey Wednesday. We will catch y'all later. Have a great weekend, gang. We'll see you.